Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's
Good morning. Happy Friday, y'all. What's going on? I know we got some early birds in here, and I got some that are probably not even awake yet. So good morning to those of y'all that are here. I'm glad y'all are here. We are going to go over Lauren Matthias from Hidden True Crimes live stream that she did and her RO that she filed on another creator who worked for her. She has been on Law and Crime. She's a bigger YouTuber. She's a journalist, is what she goes, or is what her profession is. And yeah, this will be pretty interesting. So yeah, we're gonna jump right into it, y'all. Oh man, Hillbilly Belinda. My mailbox is it's actually fixed, but I got a whole story for that too. A whole story. I'm naked again. Oh my. Does that work? Am I still naked? I hope not. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. I hope you guys had a good night last night. We were on here late dealing with the BJ stuff. But I will say this BJ stuff and Clue and Cletus, their stalking no contact RO will be discussed as well today with this because a lot of people are trying to compare BJ's meritless bullshit no contact no stalking order to this one, which may be bullshit and hurt feelings too. I don't know. I haven't went over all of it yet. We're still going through it because not gonna lie to you. It is some messy shit. There's a lot of drama, and after yesterday, when we had our live stream, uh, Jennifer came up and was talking about, in her words, the good Lori, and the good Lori would be Lori Ellis. She deleted the live stream that we were going to play today that she discussed this incident on. So if anybody has it, please send it to us. Um, otherwise, yeah, I'm not sure what that was about, but I mean, honestly, I don't know. Her channel name is Chasing Justice. She, I guess, was involved in this, and it seems to me like there's a lot of hurt feelings and there's a lot of um, private messages being shared, things like that. So it's just there's a lot. Not Lauren didn't delete it, no, but Chasing Justice deleted hers. Yes, she is the retired criminal defense attorney. Hillbilly Belinda. I went down a rabbit hole, and my opinion has changed. Girl, I've been going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. From my understanding, and you know what? A lot of people said that drama, a lot of drama. She says, people shouldn't clarify this as drama, but in my opinion, this is drama. This is definitely drama. And some of the stunts that were pulled was bullshit, in my opinion. I'm just going to say my opinion. And I think it's ridiculous as hell, but let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get right into it. Because she did a 9-hour live. I'm not going over the whole 9-hour live, but we are going to pull up the, in quotes, stalker. We're going to pull up her TikTok and stuff as well. Which I do have it, some of it screen recorded. So if it does get deleted, we have it. I didn't think that Chasing Justice would delete her live stream, but whatever, I mean, honestly, she's my little itty bitty part of the story, so it really doesn't matter. To be honest, let's jump right into it. Lauren is a journalist that has a channel, a Hidden True Crime, which has 321,000 subscribers. She has done this for a very long time, so she's been in and out of the media for a long time. You know what I mean? So people know her. She's very well known. She does a lot of the cases. They started this channel when she started following the Daybell case. So it's just thank you for subscribing. Hidden True Crime is a criminal psychological reinvented. We have a forensic psychologist and journalist who are husband and wife, delving into the psychological facets of unthinkable crimes. Join us on the journey into the darkest unconscious motivations that drive human behaviors. So this is their channel. They did this together. Lauren Matthias spent a decade as a TV reporter. She's currently the producer and host of Hidden True Crime. Dr. John Matthias is a psychologist who performed psychological evaluations since 1996 and is an expert witness for the federal government and consults on high-profile cases. So these are not just like, YouTubers with a couple thousand subscribers. They have a very, very big following. Very big following. She had almost 10,000 people in her live chat on the live we're going to go over. So, yeah, she had a lot. So 257,000 views so far. Normal views, 43,000, 29,000, 27,000, 47,000. She's got 257,000. Almost 300,000 views on this. Some people say that it's bullshit and that she did this over her feelings. Other people say, no, it's a legit no contact, no stalking order. Her family was being stalked. She was being, stalked down. Hey, B Tim, good morning. Happy Friday.
Good morning. Happy Friday. I got like an hour to kill before I have to head out, but that was cool. At first I thought like she had a legitimate cause. I was like, okay, this sounds serious. But the more she talked, the more I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, ma'am, you were oversharing. You got your 22-year-old fucking producer writing affidavits, like affirmations or whatnot, and all this stuff. And I'm like, what are you doing? And then she told these group of people about how her brother, she planned on grabbing his sperm before he died. I'm like, you do realize
there was a TikTok made. And I'm like, there was a TikTok made where they alleged that Lauren wanted the sperm of her brother, who was in a medically induced, or was in a coma, not a medically induced, I'm sorry. He was in a coma. And she alleged that she wanted to get his sperm and find a surrogate or somebody that,
And I'm like,
to carry on his,
legacy, I guess. But the problem is like, you know how it seemed like she didn't quite understand that you shouldn't probably tell people certain things, especially if they're just internet friends. Like, I get she got snaked.
Business, you never mix business and pleasure. So if your business, well, then she's listened to this. She said they all went on a business trip. I'm going to jump forward a little bit with some juice, with some tea, baby. Because listen, this sounds to me like a bunch of girls got together and some shit went down and they got an Airbnb together. And, oh yeah, everything was great. They were all besties. Everything was good until they got into her phone and found out how much money she was making. And then the real hurt feelings came into play. Okay.
Sounds familiar. It sounds like kind of like a situation that occurred with a little bit.
Yeah.
With a certain snake group. People thought, when you had to do the legal fund, they saw that you were raising money for your legal fund. They're like, wow, look at
my God, money. She's raising all this money. Look at all that money she's taking in from that community. Their community. She's just robbing them blind.
But this is like, I feel like she should have known this a little bit better. Like, first off, I wouldn't be, no offense to you, Queen, but I wouldn't be taking trips with you guys and all this stuff.
Oh, you would. Yes, you would.
No, I would not.
You know you would. Stop that madness right now.
I'll keep it separate because I feel like...
You would love a trip with us. It'd be the best time of your life. You would have the time of your life.
No, I feel like that's usually the
best. Listen, you would never want to. You would want to party with me. You want to be around me every day.
No, I don't think I would be completely honest.
Okay, that's pushing it.
I think like, in moderation, You know what I mean? I can handle you in moderation.
Yeah, like once a year, like maybe once a year.
Yeah, once an hour. Like, hey, we'll have lunch, and then that'll be that. We'll see you in 2 years from now.
Yeah, you can come to town for lunch one time a year.
Yeah,
that's it. That's about all I can handle of you.
Yeah, I pretty much, you'd be like looking at me like, what the fuck are we eating? What are we doing? Why am I only drinking water? I hate this. This is terrible.
Look here. Yeah, I was gonna say I'd have to bring Duke and Nala and Boo, and I don't know if you'd like the snoring. So
yeah, but it's like
we have to make like 5 stops. So
yeah, there would be no pup cups. There would be no pup cups for these dogs.
Oh my God!
We're not giving these dogs.
We have to stop and take breaks because you know we're just we're such in good shape that we don't want to exercise too much. You know what I mean?
But I could have told, like, no, getting back to this lady, I could have told this lady this already. I was like, first off, you're big, you're growing your channel, and everyone that attaches themselves to you want to grow their channels too. What do you think?
Well, yeah, but I don't think that's the deal with this. Okay, so the alleged stalker's name is Christina.
Yeah.
So you know what though? Listen, people were talking about her. I think she's a beautiful girl, just like I think Lauren is. I mean,
yeah, I got that.
People were like, "Oh my God, you know, she looks like a stalker." No, she don't.
No,
actually.
I don't think
really don't. She looks like a normal fucking everyday woman and mother that got into some bullshit with another creator. That's kind of what it seems like to me.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just on surface level. Like I said, I have not went through everything. I'm trying to hold my.
I went through about 7 hours of it.
You know what I mean? Like.
I listened to
I watched about I probably watched about 6.5 hours of it. I skipped through a lot of it and had it on like 1.75. So
yeah,
I flew
and she had like some were legitimate, like lady showing up at the same location, but like most of it was just drama. It's like, oh, this person put googly eyes in the chat that was talking shit about me. I'm like, and she has screenshots. I'm like, what are you doing?
Well, some people said it's serious and people need to take it serious. And this is the start of, online bullying. And other people said she's going to be the newest lol cow.
I feel the other way around. Yeah. I feel she's going to be a lol cow.
Well, see, okay, here. When was she actually stalked? We're going to try to figure that out. We're going to get to the bottom of that today.
Yeah.
Not the googly eyes.
Yeah. Like... I sat there and I was like listening to most of this and I was like, ma'am, what are you doing? And then you have like serious people like book writers writing affidavit for this drama, a doctor talking about this. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, what are you? And and it occurred to me like 7 hours in. I'm like, now I know why she didn't want to go forward with this protective hearing, because it was going to be filmed. And most of the shit would go out to the mainstream public, and it would hurt her credibility a lot. It would hurt the credibility of a lot of these people because it's like drama. It's more petty.
Oh, it is. That's what I think. A lot of people are trying to steer clear of it because it's a lot of drama.
Yeah,
I'm really surprised that she even did this bullshit. Like, I'm really surprised that it even came out. But I think she's more upset because Law and Crime was going to stream it. Well, and I think that's what pissed her the fuck off, because then she dropped her order of her no contact, no stalking order.
Yeah, I mean, but the situation is that has she ever like done a order of protection case or anything like that on her channel? I'm not sure.
Not her own stuff, no. Not her own, no.
But
she don't usually put that kind of stuff on her channel. She's one of those that just does not.
Okay, that's good of her. But
I mean, look at Hidden True Crime. Let's go pull this channel real quick, because look, there's nothing on this channel. You can tell this channel is professional.
Yeah,
like not do any kind of drama, personal, anything. Like what comes after justice? Colby Ryan's Raw Truth, sequestration drama, expert clash, and Donna stays silent. Adelson trial, state's case under fire, Donald Adelson trial, like you know what I mean? They do trial stuff. Like there's really no drama. Like here's hers. Here she is outside the courthouse.
So before I talk any longer, give me a thumbs up if you can see me and if you can hear me. Let's just make sure that you all can. Okay, I see one thumbs up. Can you hear me? Break? A lot of moments I'll never forget in my life. Seeing autopsy photos that I'll never be able to unsee. Being with those I love. This courthouse holds a lot of bitter, hard memories, but also justice. And today was another day of justice. And
so she carries herself very professional.
Yeah, I agree.
On here, you know, and I agree. 07, 03. No matter what, you should never tell YouTube everything about yourself. That's exactly right. You got to keep saying personal. And this stuff, she put a lot of personal fucking business out to a lot of fucking people.
Bro,
so
when she filmed
one stalker, probably you just turned fucking one alleged, and I'll say alleged stalker and like quotes here with fingers, but you probably into about another 25 now.
Bro, the lady had 11. This lady's freaking. This lady has 321,000 subs.
Yeah,
and she's freaking out about a channel. Wait,
live chat.
Yeah, and she's freaking out about a TikTok that had 311 people.
Are you fucking serious? That's all she had on 311 people?
Yeah, that's the stalker, the alleged stalker's channel. I was told this by Body Movement. I was like, I don't even know where the fuck this channel is. And now I'm interested in now finding it.
Body Movement, she knows her stuff. She don't mess around.
And now it's growing. Now the channel just got like during that live, like it got like another 100, like literally while I was talking to her. I was like, yeah, this is not good. This is like,
oh no, she just grew her channel expeditiously.
Like if I was there and I was giving her advice, I'd be like, lady, do not do this 9-hour live. Handle it civilly. This lady did defame you. Sue the fuck out of her. And then put like, you know, protective order on the information that comes out and fucking handle it in civil court. Don't do this RO shit. I don't think it rises to the level of an RO. I think it rises to the level of a defamation case because some of the lines I heard that lady state, like how she stated that Lauren was trying to impregnate herself with her brother's seed or something like that, was clearly defamation and pretty fucked up to say, especially when this lady just lost her brother. So that would have been like a slam dunk defamation case. And then she could have went for tortious interference with a business. Then she could have gotten the channel down, and that's pretty much it. I mean, and then you could have kept it quiet. You work with, you have your lawyers doing it. But now you spent 9 hours basically telling everyone this stuff, and you're just dumb, like really, really dumb. I'm sorry. I would have probably ran to her and shut her live down immediately if I had the chance. A Barbara Streisand. Yeah. That's what I would have been saying. Like, lady, you are crazy. You just did a 9-hour live where 8 hours and 30 minutes of it was just bullshit drama. Like, just pure drama. Oh, this person thinks I'm an asshole. Well, welcome to the internet. Everyone thinks everyone's an asshole. Like, sorry to tell you. I would have told her, no, don't do this. This lady only has 311 followers on fucking TikTok. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? I would have just walked away and did my own thing. They are all correct. I think she wanted to expose this before the stalker did. I think so too, but I think it's not a smart move because the point is that you just allowed the entire audience to see it. It's just like how Gray Hughes handles drama. He handles drama terribly. Like, he's got a clip channel, a couple of clip channels, and some Reddit are on him. And instead of just like fixing his situation, you know, stop the e-begging and just focus on the true crime and stuff like that and his behavior and how he treats people, he just like feeds into it. He sends another person a cease and desist, which is wild. She started with her business TikTok first. Okay. She's trying to protect her brand by getting in front of what's coming out trial because Law and Crime will be streaming it. Yeah. Well, and she thinks that it's like it'd be better if she just goes live on her channel. And it's like, lady, that is terrible because everyone's streaming this shit. Everyone's talking about this shit. This is like big news in this small little sector of YouTube. You know what I mean? Also, I would tell her, stop repeating the mistakes you made with these other people. You share too much shit with your producer. Your producer's eating lunch with you. Your producer's at the house and hanging out with you. She's like got a picture with you. I don't do that with my boss. You don't see me fucking having like multiple lunches and hanging out and shit. No, we keep it fucking separate. I do my job. You give me my money, and that's it. I'll say hello to you in Christmas and holidays. We might have a fucking party once in a while, but we're not fucking besties in the hanging out. It makes me really want to see the text. Well, that's what's going to happen. Yeah, the producer is only 22. And I'm like, you also expose this producer to online bullshit. Like, what were you thinking? Like, do you realize the amount of RL bullshit that you just dox this lady's name out, and now everyone's going to go at this lady. I know who Janice is, one of the 7 gatherers. This all goes way to the beginning of Valo case. Yeah, that's what she said. And that's a weird-ass name for a group of people, a group chat, to be honest with you. That's like saying your group chat name like the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. It's just the same ring to me. It's like fucking wild. It's a lot to put on the producer. We don't see you doing anything. We don't even see you. Yeah, well, that's to be expected. That's how it is. I keep my personal business personal, and I keep my online stuff online. And those two, the world. Do you think I tell anyone about what I do online? Do you think I go to my friend's house and say, "Hey, I hang out on this YouTube channel, guys? Want to watch?" No, it's 2 separate. Just like I don't tell you about work. How it goes. Queen's all around, really silent. Maybe I'm talking too much. Let me see. The restaurant thing, we saw that she started doing the restaurant video, and then she showed a video of her crying and lying in bed. I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you putting this online? Are you out of your mind? Are you crazy? Like, I'm sorry. I'm going to say this. When my mother died, I purposely didn't tell anyone for months because I knew there were assholes out there that would, like Mr. Lemon, that would say things that would probably be very hurtful. And I still haven't told you when, month that she died, because I don't want people trying to look it up. I don't think they would think I was a weirdo. I just think they wouldn't give a fuck. Like, I don't think they care, to be completely honest with you. Most of these people, do other things. They don't give a fuck about online. That's the truth. It's going to be a yes for maybe. Tell me, let me see. When my mom died, Critical K said my mom was a fat and used her for her money. Wow, that's fucked up. Yeah, it's like, and then you just basically told the whole internet that this stuff hurts your feelings to this point. I'm sorry, but there's assholes on the internet that don't give a fuck about your feelings. Actually, they want to see you suffer. Just for the fun of it. Just to see you suffer. And you just put your hand, cut your hand and put it in the water, the blood in the water, and say, come in. I would have told her, don't do this. I would have been like, ma'am, what are you doing? Well, first off, I would have told her, you don't need a producer for a YouTube channel. I don't know what you're thinking, to be completely honest with you. You don't have 1 million views. You're getting like 40,000 views. Let me see your channel. I don't even think Moist Critical has a fucking producer, and he gets like 1 million views a live stream, like a video. Yeah, I mean, you're only catching like a good, it's good views for true crime. I'm not even going to show you that. But like her best streams were like 146,000 views. You don't need a producer for that. You're not making, doesn't make sense to me. And I would have been like, don't hire a producer that's 22 years old. Also, don't hire contractors and tell them everything about your life. It's just like you don't tell your pizza delivery man about like the most traumatic parts of your life. It's like, here's my pizza. Thank you for my pizza. Here's a tip and here's your money. Goodbye. Have a nice day. That's how you have to look at contractors. If she wants to be important, she's got to look important. I get it. It's all about an image, but like, I would not hire fucking, if I was doing her views, I would not. I mean, fucking Penguin Zero gets 1 million, 2 million views. And all he does is put his camera on in front of a computer and boom. He doesn't pay a producer. He might pay an editor, you know, maybe a clip channel, but that's pretty much it. Are freaking out over the TikTok with 300 to 400 leads me to believe there is more truth to it. I think there is. She's worried about text messages because you have to realize, okay, people talk shit about people in text messages. For us, we're kind of numb to it at this point. It's like if suddenly a text message came out of like, let's say Jay was talking shit about me in text. I'm just using an example, Jay. I wouldn't give 2 fucks about it because I know it's only human that sometimes a motherfucker pisses you off one day. You know what I mean? Beats and Proctor. Yeah, not that bad. But sometimes some days, like someone you like pisses you off in a certain day and you just talk shit about them. And that happens a lot. That just happens. That happens to your mom. That happens to your dad. Sometimes you get angry at your dad. It happens. But for these people, they want to have like a sparkly, clean image that they never talk shit about anyone. They're just truly out of the drama. And they can't handle the fact that these text messages come out and it makes them feel bad. And they think way worse than it is instead of just handling it like, yeah, I talk shit about this lady. I didn't like her. Oh, well. This lady pissed me off. I think, I thought she was a clout chaser. Yeah, and that's another thing, Jay. It's like I would never talk shit about people who I was engaged in a professional relationship with to randos on the internet. We know you like the release messages on here. I don't know. We talked crap about her professional. Well, I think it's just very stupid to do that. And she knows she fucked up with that, but she's handling it the wrong way, in my opinion. Also, her video, like getting angry at Law and Crime, wanting to live stream her fucking event. Not the smartest move, to be honest with you, because she's done business with them. You know what I mean? I just think I think you said it best, Jay. I think she's grown a little bit too big for her britches. Britches? Is it britches? Britches? Is that another way? And she's thinking that she's made it and she's like this huge, gigantic person. But she needs to humble herself a little bit and think to herself like in terms of like britches. Thank you, Tubing. She needs to think in terms of like Grizzly, be humble like that. Just realize you're a YouTuber. You're, and that's it. And just keep it moving. This all could end with your channel being deleted. What are you going to do then? How are you going to make money? Without your YouTube channel, you're nothing. She says, "Oh, I'm a news reporter." It's like, well, if we took away your YouTube channel, how would that work out for you? You'd be gone. Like, I highly doubt she's running to Rumble. Just saying. And I think she's a very smart woman, and I think she's very, she does a very good job, but she's got to humble herself, and she's got to actually just not play into this. If I was her, I'd probably just not mention another word of this and keep it moving and never even think about these people again. But that's just me. Hey, Ro. I don't know what happened to Queen. Queen stepped away. Or I'm talking too much. Either or. But I'm only here for another 45 minutes, by the way. I got to skedaddle in 45 just to let people know. So if I jump down in 45 minutes, that's what's happening.
Fine, baby. I'm right here. I had to go out and get the receipts and stuff.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, here we go. Let's get this party started. So we'll go back and do her.
Yeah, I think
so. Some people say she was stalked. Some people say she wasn't. They say it was her feelings.
Become a limited.
She got her feelings hurt. I'm not really sure yet. I'm kind of going back and forth. Yeah, Jay for Justice started it yesterday. I was going to pick up where she left off, but there's a lot of people that watch her that don't watch me. There's a lot of people that watch me that don't watch her. So I wanted to do our own. And then I figured she would do a part 2 and we could start on this one and then do a part 1 and a part 2. All right, here we go. We already went over the BJ drama last night. We went through it and listened to all of it. So if you guys want to catch that, you can catch last night's live stream, and we did it in real time. So
I think this is more interesting than the BJ drama, to be honest with you. It's actually
I do too. I'm sick of fucking BJ's bullshit. We need a break, and this ties into her shit anyways.
Yeah, well, she's using this as an argument. I saw Blackhawk saying, this. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Say, hold on, because I got a lag. I must have a lag. I'm talking over the top of you. You said you have somebody said what? Say that again.
Well, I said I was in Jay's last night watching this, and I saw Blackhawk saying that this proves the mob harassment and all this stuff. And I'm like, no.
Oh, they're definitely trying to use this to compare her RO against Clue and Cletus to her RO that she got.
Yeah.
I said, oh, no. No. Don't even fucking try it.
I seen that. I was like, no.
Hold on. Wed says, do tell. What did she do at CrimeCon? Well, from my understanding, these girls purchase tickets. So you have to purchase your tickets at CrimeCon ahead of time. And you usually cannot get your money back. Once you purchase that ticket, you are in it for the long run. If you don't go, you're out your money. So a lot of them buy their tickets ahead of time, sometimes a year ahead of time. So if you're getting along with your friends, which there was a lot of people from here who wanted to go, they're like, oh yeah, we're going to do CrimeCon. We'll do HiveCon, blah, 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 blah. I already knew that was going to fall through because it always does. You'll have like maybe 4 girls out of like 35 that wanted to initially start, to go. Because things come up, things come up, money situations come up, things happen. You know what I mean? They happen. It is what it is. So these girls all purchased their tickets around the same time. That being said, this RO and all this took place, and they both had tickets. She had tickets, and Christina had tickets. Because she had the RO. Christina was not supposed to be there. Well, she's not. It's not that she's not supposed to be there. She's not supposed to be within so many feet or whatever of Lauren. So it's fucking messy. Because what do you do? I mean, as the vendor, as the CrimeCon, what are you supposed to do? I mean, you try to follow the order and do what's right, but then again, you're going to have somebody upset. And hell yeah, Jay, I definitely agree. She's got to, she's worried about her image, in my opinion. Jay for Justice says, I think this lady is worried about her image and text coming out, period. Oh, fuck yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck right she is. And that ties into this comment right here. Hold on a second. Somebody said the crying in the bed. Yes, that ties into the crying in the bed blue painting. That's what that's okay. You look, you're not getting a true crime breakdown. You're getting the drama breakdown. Okay.
Yeah. This is definitely in our wheelhouse. This is Krama. This is 100% Krama.
The drama surrounding true crime cases and their creators. This is the content we cover.
I mean, and also, I understand this lady got snaked. I get it.
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that.
But like, I wish I could have, like, she should have, some people said she should have known better. Personally, I think like a lot of people that come here and they act normal, they deal with normal people. They don't assume that all their conversations are going to be recorded and that the person's going to make a channel. And guess what? They're next going to make alt accounts and make accounts to fuck with you. And that's how it is. That's why I like now, like whenever I'm in a lot, like, in Discord and voice, I assume I'm being recorded. I assume that like someone is going to record it and put it on a live stream. That's why everything I say is what I would say in a live stream. that's how it goes. I just don't care. But she's not like that because she thinks in terms of like a normal person. No, you are online. There are actually millions of people that want your position. They want to just stay at home and be famous and make tons of money and be in your position, and they're willing to fuck you over to get there. 100%. Now, I wish I could. It's okay.
All right, here we go. Let's do this. Hold on, Jay for Justice. A lot of professionals have turned their back on her, and I assume they've seen something that made them do so. Yes, that's
True.
another thing I was wondering, because she said there's a lot of people who stopped speaking to her, who stopped reaching out. They stopped contacting her. They deleted her as friends. They took her off social media. Her subscriber count was going down as last we knew. So there's got to be more going on than what we're being told in this 9-hour live.
I think what happened is she talked shit. She talked shit about her professional contacts. And it got out. It got leaked to all these people, and it's hurting her connections.
It's going to hurt her connections and her entire image doing this. I'm really shocked that she even did this to begin with, let alone.
Bro, she needed a B-Tip. She needed a B-Tip to just come in there and be like, drop this live now, delete this fucking live now. Get off, abort this shit.
And say, hold on, let me go on a rant and type in the back chat, delete this motherfucker right now.
Delete it. I'm going to talk about Tesla to bore people to death to not even watch this live while you delete this shit. I'm just going to talk Tesla for the next hour.
Telling our secret. Stop it. Look, I'm muting BTM. I'm done. Stop telling secrets right now.
You know, I'll talk about the most boring subject ever to just like,
oh my God, I'm done.
We're not going, and I would have just been like, delete this live, delete this live, delete this live now. I'd be cursing you out in the Discord. What the fuck are you doing now? What are you doing? Why is there a recording of you crying in your bed? What are you doing?
Oh my God. What beats him? What would you do if you fucking seen a recording of me crying in the bed like that? Did you see her on the bed? Mod chat now. Get your ass in mod chat now.
I would have been like, ma'am, are you out of your fucking mind? I would have
said, I'm on a fucking flight. We gotta get what the hell's going on?
I'd be like, Cappy, get on that motherfucking flight now. You're gonna have to bring your crows and possibly a fucking something like a bag to put over our head. We're gonna have to see what the fuck happened to this one. We're gonna have to kidnap you.
Man, listen, but you know what? Social media, let's keep it real. Social media is the belly of the beast, bro. If you ain't ready, for it, you better look the fuck out. But see, this is the thing. This is why I say, people say Lauren knew better. She knew better, you know, and they're like, no, she didn't. Well, she said herself, she's been a journalist and, you know, on and off for over 12 years. 13 years, something like that. She knows the internet. She fucking basically, you know what I mean, had a whole decade on the internet. She knows trolls. She knows how it works. She knows the Streisand effect.
Yeah.
She knows how this shit works. But okay, let's do this. Let's go. Here it is. And I am going to pump her ass the fuck up. I'm going to let this play for the dramatics right here, right now, for the first 5 minutes, and then I'll speed us up. But I do got the music playing to cover for fair use. And, yeah, make sure you say, in my opinion, as she states, she has 4 attorneys, and she will use them.
I've never been more nervous for a live in my entire life, and I've done a lot of lives or a show in my entire life, and this is not a live or a show that I ever wanted to do or ever thought I would have to do. And this has been ongoing for months, what I have been dealing with. This is not drama. Hidden True Crime doesn't get involved in drama. We stay very clear from that. And those of you that know us know that. So I hope that nobody calls this drama ever again. In fact, it's so real life what has been going on with my family and with me for months that I decided to go to where I felt would protect me. And that was the courts and legal. And I filed a civil stalking injunction because what was happening to me and my family met Utah's civil stalking injunction code. The stalker was in Utah. And it was very clear to me that that was the step that I should take.
Okay, baby, no. I don't know. I want to say, okay, baby, no. It's not the step you should have taken. But then again, I don't know. So I'm not in her shoes, and I have no right to say no, she shouldn't, or yes, she should. So with that being said, let's keep it moving, I guess.
And I was granted a temporary civil stalking injunction after I filed my evidence and my exhibits before the judge. That was served, and my stalker was served a temporary civil stalking injunction. Thank God. And the next step to that, after filing a civil stalking injunction, is to hope to make it permanent.
And I say I have no right to judge because I have had to go to court for a predator who not only stalked, defamed, but made disgusting threats and lied about me as well, going to his parents' house. And then he's come and kick my fucking door in and knows my children's schedule. Like that's pretty fucking stalkerish to me. And FOIA and my fucking kids and their reports and anything that has to do with them.
And your dogs.
Of them and my dogs and my calling my mayor. I mean, some things warrant a no contact, no stalking order, and some don't. So I'm nobody to speak on whether she needed it or not. Okay, so that's not my place.
I think some of her claims, her claims could be used for RO. But if she thought that the judge was going to sit through all these exhibits and that was going to help her case, no. I think she would have been better off condensing it to like the lady been following her and going to the same places and condensing to that type of deal. That would have been probably best because that's usually what judges look for. If like, does the person come near you? Is this person a threat? And then you show the threats and stuff like that. She's showing a lot of internet drama, and the judge is just his eyes are gonna glaze over when you start showing them stuff like that. They're gonna be like, well, this is just internet bullshit drama. And that's where her mistake is.
Right. Well, and hold on. Am I seeing something about an affair in here? Wait.
There's an allegation a lady made about her having an affair or something like that. I listened to a little bit.
Because why? Hold on. Now that would be a reason to panic like this, in my opinion. Jay for Justice, it sounds like she had an inappropriate relationship with Detective Hermosillo.
Yeah, that was the allegation that is being alleged by some of these TikTokers or whatnot. And I don't know nothing about that, and I have no clue.
I don't know anything about that. I don't even know who that detective is, but I'm pretty sure that would definitely be a reason why you wouldn't want text messages coming out.
Well, that would be a great reason to sue someone for and keep it all civil.
Yeah, and
not an RO.
She brings it up. Oh, okay. She brings it up. I must have missed this part. Oh, yeah. Wow.
She brings everything up.
Okay, it's not true. Okay, Carrie. Okay. I'm not saying it's true or it's not. I don't know if it is or if it isn't. I'm just reading through chat.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
And that was going to be on Thursday. And then do you know what happened? Somehow, someone decided to let Law and Crime know about my civil stalking injunction. And Law and Crime decided that they deserved to have cameras in the courtroom while I am explaining what my family has been going through for months. The Law and Crime, I don't know, is it a slow true crime month? They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel. I am a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel. And yes, I've become a limited public figure. I'm not Johnny Depp. I'm not Amber Heard. I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family and my little boy.
Can I stop it for a moment?
And I am a
Okay, yeah. Okay. Now, okay, yes. So people are saying Sandra said she sounds like Beach. Okay, the little boy, the little children's.
Yeah, she gets worse. But the thing is, it's like, I would say it this way. If none of it's okay or it's all okay. Is it all okay? I mean, if you believe that these, very big celebrities should have, like, it sounds like she's like, well, I'm just a limited public figure. There shouldn't be a protective order hearing on TV. And, it sounds like these bigger celebrities deserve to have this done. None of it's okay or all of it's okay. That's what I would say. And if you believe that people of higher public figures can have protective order hearings being shown, like, for instance, Sebastian Rogers, then you can't cry that it's happening to you. I know that's tough truth to handle. But, like, you got to say to yourself, well, then those people's protective hearings shouldn't be shown either. Those people, even if they're like the most famous person in the world, their hearing shouldn't be filmed either. Maybe certain things shouldn't be.
That's the thing, though. She goes and sits through trials and sits through court dates and people's information. It's public record, right? So I guess I'm kind of confused on it as well. She's a journalist. She knows this. She knows it's public record. Then again, though, I do feel like she feels she's been betrayed because she was a guest on Law and Crime. She went on Law and Crime. She, has been there on their show as a professional journalist. So to have your personal, private restraining order be broadcasted on Law and Crime would feel, in my opinion, if that was me, I would feel upset and angry as well.
Well, you know how it is.
But
the
I do
YouTube game.
flip side see how people are saying, you know what? You're a journalist. You've done this so many times to so many people. I mean, this is the flip side of the coin, So I guess I don't understand, both sides. I don't understand why it's hard for people to see both sides of the coin with this. But
I mean, I say that you can't, I would say Law and Crime has filmed certain things they probably shouldn't have filmed, but you still worked with them.
Right. Exactly. And that's the thing. She's went through and sat through, trials and things like that as well that, have been upsetting to people, and people didn't want it streamed or they didn't want their own cases out there like that, but she still chose to cover those cases and chose to put their stuff on blast or whatever, you know what I mean? So yes, it just feels like, I feel like, it's the same done to her and she don't like it.
I mean, look at Court TV.
I wouldn't like it either. I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't like it either.
No, I wouldn't like it either. And I think like maybe this will be a watershed moment where she says, well, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't associate with these networks anymore. if they're willing to, you know, go to this extent to go into here, and maybe like this will be like saying like certain things shouldn't be filmed, and she should.
And see here, you know what? And this is the flip side of the coin. Look at here, Tara. She says in her comment, families that she has covered have had to send her C&D letters, cease and desist letters, to get her to stop covering their case. So if it's okay to do it to somebody else, why is it not okay to be done to you?
That's how it goes, man. You know, live by the sword, die by the sword.
I guess, I mean, so I can see both sides of the argument here with what people are saying. Jay for Justice, I think she messed with petty TikTokers and didn't realize it would or could turn on her. Yeah. Man, they say she talks about what goes on with her child. I don't know. I didn't hear all this.
She does.
So,
her child. She does a lot. A lot.
Well, she brings this up. Somebody said, why are you streaming? So you stream Family Pain? Well, no, I stream what she streamed, and I'm reviewing her live stream. So she brought this onto the platform.
Who said that?
Someone in the chat.
You do realize this video has 200,000 views.
Yeah, 250,000 exact.
Like I think a lot of people have already seen it. I'm pretty sure.
But then again, I could be taking the comment wrong as well, and I'm trying to be open-minded because people feel a lot. You know, they could have meant she streams Family Pain. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. But I'm just saying, it's like it's a little too late.
So they could have meant like you stream Family Pain. What's the difference? You know what I mean? I guess so. The comment could have meant that as well. Sometimes it's hard to take a comment in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know the tone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, here we go.
Journalist who has never, ever in my life heard of anyone streaming a civil stalking injunction.
Court TV.
Ever. It is not something you do.
Court
okay,
TV,
is that okay? I was gonna say, hold on, a civil and stalking injunction. I swear to God, we've seen those on here before. But
Sebastian Rogers.
Sebastian Shelby Ray, member for 15 months, says, good morning, happy Friday, and love to all. I'm going to read through these real fast. Gatsby, $5 super sticker, says, I know who Janice is, one of the 7 gatherers. This all goes way to the beginning of Valo case. Gabby, would you email that to me, please? queenbog888@gmail.com. Brianna with a $5 super sticker says, refusing to receive the same treatment she gives victims. That sounds familiar. Yeah. So actually in this chat, everyone's welcome to their opinions, whether we like it or not. Everybody has their own opinions. As long as you're not going too far or overboard, please no doxing. I know we're, you know what I mean, getting some other subscribers in that are speaking their opinions as well. They're all welcome as long as you don't take it too far.
Absolutely.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh. And why? Because it's someone that is being abused, that is attempting to escape something dangerous. I never wanted to do this live. But because of what Law and Crime did, I had to dismiss my injunction. No,
you didn't. No, you fucking didn't.
No.
If you felt like your family was that much in harm's way, motherfucker, I'd have been motherfucking right there. You want to stream it? Let the fucking world see that. You want to be a fucking asshole and come for me and my family and my kid? Bitch, fuck you.
I have a question though. I mean,
hold on. You cower the fuck down. You say, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to drop it and then blame Law and Crime.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not okay with that. No.
Well, my question is look, let's say she was successful in getting her RO against this one person. My understanding when she's doing this whole 9-hour thing is that it's a whole group of people.
Right. So hold on. You can't do this in front of a fucking judge on Law and Crime because they're going to possibly stream it. But you can go on your live stream and do a 9-hour fucking live and have 257,000 fucking views.
More.
Are you joking me?
I mean, I would be shocked because a lot of other people reviewed this. This is probably like hit like 400,000 people, to be honest with you.
Exactly. I mean, this is all over now.
I mean, I saw it down the rabbit hole.
Streisand effect. Are you fucking serious? I can't.
I mean, down the rabbit hole was talking about this. Like everyone's talking about this.
We all are. Everybody's talking about it. Holy fuck! How can you not? Well, Lauren, meet QB. I'm sorry. Fuck. Am I being too harsh, you guys? I'll cool it.
Listen, if she met you, I think like a year ago, I think it would have saved her a lot of problems. She would have been like, "What the fuck?" He would have been like, "What the fuck are you doing? Do not text this shit to these people." You would have smashed her phone, and you would have been like, "Do not do this live now. I'll teach you the drama ways."
Mod chat now, Lauren. Now.
I'll teach you how to deal with snakes. Let's go. I'll teach you my ways. The dark side.
Jeez, man. This is fucking crazy to me. I can't believe this. You don't want Long Crime to stream it, but you're on here doing a 9-hour live with damn near 257,000 views. Shit, you damn near got more views on yours than they would have. What the fuck? Blow the hell out of me with that.
I am never, ever going to let my child's mental health be live streamed for entertainment. And I find it disgusting.
I'm sorry, Lauren, but that's what you're doing right now. In my opinion.
That anyone would want to do that to me or my family, a civil stalking injunction. My 8-year-old's mental health is not your entertainment.
I agree. I agree with that. It's not.
But I have a question.
Therefore, why are you coming on your channel and talking about it? You could have left him out of the equation altogether on your live stream and said, my 8-year-old son, his mental health matters, and I'm not going to discuss him, period.
I have a question. I mean, I watched most of this, but like my understanding of these TikTokers, they're mostly just shitting on her and her husband. I don't know if I've actually seen one talking about her kid.
Right. Where's the proof of them talking about her kids? I guess I don't understand. Have we seen it? Because I ain't seen anything of them talking about her kids.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Maybe I missed the 9-hour live, which is quite possible.
I might have too. Yeah, maybe I did miss it. Maybe I missed it. Kraken, you know what? A lot of people have said that. I've seen that in a lot of the comments. A lot of people are saying this is very manipulative. Hold on, K Miller, Britt, agree completely. I'm starting to think I'm the crazy people.
In the declaration, Dr.
People, it makes you wonder sometimes. What, B Tim?
It says, Jay says, in the declaration of Dr. John and Grayson. I can't believe those people are actually involved.
Yeah, this is really crazy that their names are even involved in any of this. Stitching with the Sisterlies, this bullshit happened to Jay with Dateline. She didn't act like this in the least. Yeah, and her son is 8. He's not a teenager. He's not grown. Yeah. Right. They talked about, she brought her child to this, and put him in this and brought him on here into this. Lord, we're going to have our work cut out for us today, I see.
Yeah. Prepare for the hate.
Yes, she took in super chats. Yes, her super chats were going off. The live chat replay is not available for this video, but yes, her super chats were on.
Look at her comments. Look at her comments. She got $400 in a super chat in a comment.
Yeah, so there you go.
I mean, and she also plugged her channel, another channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she did. It was not a good move.
Well, there you go.
I would have told her, no, don't do that. Maybe I should be her producer.
So now people are going to pay super chats for super tiers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good move, man.
Oh, boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Here we go.
Wanted to keep this private.
Well, it should have been kept private. On that note, let's speed this shit the fuck up. All right. We're 1.5. If it's too fast, let me know, y'all.
I wanted to keep my pain and the bullying and the abuse and the harassment and the defamation and the pain that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months. I wanted to keep it private.
I mean, who wouldn't want to? That face, though. Hold on. Hold on. We got to back this train the fuck up for a second. Has anybody seen any proof of this abuse? Bullying? I mean, am I missing? Did I miss something?
I think she finds abuse to be mean comments by these people and defamatory statements from these people.
Oh, okay.
So basically, your every day. She experienced it once in a while. I'm like, lady,
look,
if you
the very first comment. Look, B Tim, very first comment. Here's Lauren's story, part 2. What is this? Here's Lauren's story, part 2. What is this shit?
I don't know. Let me check.
Well, we're gonna investigate.
Care for him for the most part. And my mother, again, has never been the same since. Like, I don't even know where. Like,
I guess the Mormon
story. Okay. Yeah, the Mormon story. Okay, yeah. Well,
and the bullying and the abuse. And
okay, I'm just curious. What has anybody seen the stuff that she's put on here? Oh yeah, here it is, right here. $400. The whole community hears you and clearly sees what's going on here. You took your power back tonight. Now you and John and Grayson take time to care for yourselves. I hope the 3 of you got some long-term care, but in the meantime, please get massages and have dinner on us, the community that loves you. Well, that was nice of them. That was nice of whoever this is. That is very sweet of them to do that. Lauren, don't stop your filing. You deserve justice. You deserve for this to be handled by the courts. Well, I guess.
I disagree. I don't think the RO was the appropriate response. I think she should have went civil, maybe a defamation case against one.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, exactly. I think if she was gonna go any route at all. Oh yeah, they are doing super chats in here. Yeah, here's another $100 one, and here's another $20 one, and yeah, for sure. Which is cool. Her community. So that's cool. I mean, hey, I ain't mad at it. I mean, it is what it is.
I think she said she had 4 lawyers. Maybe I'm like, who's the lawyer that said
she said 4 fucking lawyers? I'm like, my mouth fucking dropped. Are you spending money on 4 fucking lawyers for a motherfucking RO? Who even are you,
bro? Imagine if your lawyer saw you do this for 9 hours, like you did something like this for 9 hours. Oh my
god, he'd have a fucking stroke. You hear me?
It would fucking flip his. I think he would be texting you like with fucking anxiety, like, "What the fuck are you doing? Do you want to just lose this case now?" Because she's like defaming this other person, calling her a stalker, and I'm like, lady, I don't think that's a good idea. Because I think you should have never made this video. I think you should have just did a civil suit against her, kept it all quiet, handled it civilly.
I mean, if it's as serious as she says, why drop it with the fucking courts in the states? I don't understand. If it's that bad.
I think she wanted to use that.
Is 9 hours, criminal med. 9 freaking hours. We're not going through this whole thing. Well, we might, but not today.
This will be like part 15. We'll be like live stream of Lauren Matthias, part 15.
Review, part 15, the end.
The end. They'll be just like, remember the Lana trial? We did like literally like 15 days of the Lana trial, protective hearing.
Oh my God.
The same thing. Same thing.
The delusions, or in that case, were who we. All right, here we go.
And the harassment and the defamation and the pain that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months. I wanted to keep it private. Not live stream to millions of people watching Law and Crime. And so, if Law and Crime thinks that my family's pain and emotional turmoil is worthy to be on their channel, that they're going to be pool, which means they can share it to all media platforms. This is just for everybody. Then I'm going to take
snap, crackle, pop that attitude back, baby, because did you just see that? Hell no, went from tears to snap, baby.
my family's pain and emotional turmoil.
I'll go back. Look at this.
And so, if law and crime
Bam.
thinks that my family's pain and emotional turmoil is worthy to be on their channel, that they're going to be pool.
She went from sad to mad. Boom.
Which means they can share it to all media platforms. This is just for everybody.
What do you think this is? Do you think people can't all share this to all media platforms, Lauren? Stop, man. Come on.
Then I'm going to take back my narrative, and I'm going to own my narrative, and I'm going to tell you everything tonight.
Lord. Okay.
We're going to go through every filing. We're going to go.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
We're going to go through a lot. So get ready.
Oh, she ain't lying.
My hand has been forced.
9 hours later. No,
I'm very uncomfortable sitting here. But the reason and where I have found my bravery to do this is really, again, for my little boy. Do you want to know a wrath of a mother? Here I am. Okay.
Well then. Brianna with the $10 super sticker. Thank you so much for showing love, Biddy. I appreciate you. People who think they can compare themselves to her are halfway right. But it's not that they are like Lauren. It's that Lauren is like them. And that is not a good thing.
And so we're going to begin. I need to collect my thoughts. I know what's next, but really quickly, I have my producer Grayson here with me, helping me. Let me just ask you, it's going to be a long live, so sit in. I might need a bathroom break at some point. I haven't been able to eat. I'm not eating. So I have root beer here for sugar high. I have my water. Really quickly, Grayson, do we want to start with what a civil stalking injunction is in Utah or before? Okay. So let me share with everyone now. Do you have that? Hold up. It's going to be a really raw live. Get ready. So let's just go over stalking in Utah. A judge can grant an order that tells one person, a respondent, to stop stalking another person, a petitioner, if the respondent did the following toward the petitioner. Followed, yes. Monitored, yes. Observed, yes. Photographed, yes. Surveillance, yes. Threatened, yes. Communicated to or about the petitioner or interfered with the petitioner's property using any action, method, device, or means. Or, let's see what else. The respondent engaged in or caused someone else to engage in the following acts. Approached or confronted the petitioner, yes. Appeared at petitioner's workplace or contacted petitioner's employers or coworkers, yes. Appeared.
Okay, first of all, let's break this down because from my understanding, hold on. Hold the fucking phone, Jack.
In or caused someone else device or means. Threatened. Followed, yes. Monitored. Judge can grant an order that tells one person, a respondent, to stop stalking another person or petitioner if the respondent did the following toward the petitioner. Followed, yes.
Where'd she follow you to? Where was she following you to? Because from my understanding, you guys all purchased your CrimeCon tickets at the same fucking time. So, let's break this down. Where were you followed to? And by who?
Monitored, yes. Observed, yes.
Monitored by who? And what do you mean monitored? You mean like on a live stream? You mean like, what do you mean by monitored? We're gonna we need clarification on what you mean by monitored.
Photographed, yes. Surveillance, yes.
Photographed, yes. You're a public fucking figure. You're out in public all the time. You are a fucking journalist, an investigative journalist. You have been on Law and Crime. You have been on other social media platforms. You have been on several different channels. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Photographed? Girl, bye.
Yes. Threatened, yes.
Can we see some proof? Observed? Okay, what were you observed doing? What do you mean observed? This is crazy as hell.
Communicated to or about the petitioner or interfered with petitioner's property using any action.
Surveilled? Where? Where were you surveilled at? Christina was surveilling you? Where? When? When did this happen? Threatened, communicated to or about the petitioner or interfered with the petitioner's property. Well, yeah, they're going to talk about you. They worked for you. They were your fucking former employees. I mean, this is the fucking problem here. You mixed business with pleasure. So now you have friends that were employees or now ex-employees. What the fuck? Am I misunderstanding this here or what the fuck? You guys, what is going on?
Method, device, or means. Or, let's see what else. The respondent engaged in or caused someone else to engage in the following acts. Approached or confronted the petitioner. Yes.
She came to CrimeCon where you guys already had tickets. From my understanding, she came to CrimeCon. And BTM, have a good day at work. I'll see you later. Here, did I lay the link down already? I think I might have just gave it to him. I am trying to get through this though, so I'm gonna try not to stop too much for you guys because it's long as fucking hell.
Appeared at petitioner's workplace or contacted petitioner's employers or coworkers. Yes. Appeared at petitioner's home or contacted petitioner's neighbors or entered property owned. No. Sent material. Oh, thank you. Look at that. Highlighted. Sent material to the petitioner by any means for the purpose of obtaining or disseminating information about the petitioner to a family member, household member, employer, coworker, friend, or associate. Yes. Use a computer or the internet, text messages, or any other electronic means. Yes. The respondent had to do the behavior 2 or more times and in a way that would cause a reasonable person to suffer emotional distress or be afraid for the person's own safety or the safety of someone else. Yes. And I'm going to point out, it looks like Grayson did not highlight threatened. I'm going to throw threatened in there because what happened after the stalking injunction, I took as threats as well as other things. You can decide for yourself because we'll go through it all. Okay. Let's start with this. It's going to be a very vulnerable video of myself behind the scenes.
Now this right here, I don't know
or knew if I would make this video public. I only revisited it again today.
Okay, I don't know what to think about this. This is a very, like she said, private video, personal video. She's on a bed, crying. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I'm not even sure what all is being said, to be honest. Let's see if we can turn on the closed captions so we can see. Okay.
But this was a month-ish ago, and I was dealing with ideation, self-harm.
What?
First time in my life that I have.
See, I don't know. It's first of all, it's sad for anybody to feel that way. I don't think anybody should feel that way. I don't like that. That's heavy, and that's heavy. And if there's anybody that feels that way, we will post the suicide awareness hotline in the chat. Gosh, man, this is fucking heavy, and this is a lot, y'all. Trigger warning. I don't know what the fuck. Cracking, a lot of people don't, baby. Don't feel bad. You ain't the only one. That's why I said all opinions are welcome. Some people believe it, some people don't. Some people think this is a big fucking show. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. You know that. 110%. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. There's a lot of people who think this is bullshit. They think this is a fucking farce. They think she's doing this for a show, that she's putting this together for a court case. I mean, that's just what it is. That's people think. There's a lot of comments. I mean, there's comments that go both ways. Don't think for a second there's not people out here who defend Christina and who, have worked with Lauren. I believe that she's also, in my opinion, afraid of what might come out or what's already been out that just hasn't been leaked to everyone yet, such as private messages and things like that, because we know how messy that shit gets. And by the sounds of it, it's going to happen, and I'm here for all of it. As far as the detective mess goes, it is kind of odd that they got so close. And if I was her husband, I would feel kind of a little slighted by that, in my opinion. But Seawood, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Also explain workplace is that everywhere she goes. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of wondering too, because she goes everywhere. She's all over for these cases. So crack member for 12 months, got your golden crown, Beatty. Congratulations, Beatty Bop, and thank you for the 5 memberships. Thank you for showing love to the chat. If you guys got one, please make sure you tell her thank you. We are one of the best, most giving communities over here. So for any newbies that are in here, which I do see some of you are a little new, which is cool, just know you'll probably get a membership over here. Hello, newbie. How are you?
Hi, good morning. I can't believe you already started.
Good morning. Yes, ma'am, I did. I got up and got an early start today. I knew it was going to be a long day today, so I was trying to get up and get ready, get
Oh
going.
my gosh, I'm on the West Coast, so it's barely 7 o'clock here. What time is it there?
9:02 here.
Okay, well, I have been dying for you to get on this case. This is the most.
Oh, babe.
Oh God.
So what time is it there? Where you? Oh, it's 7 o'clock there.
Yeah, and it was like 6:30, and I was trying to get on here.
Where my Cali babies were at. No wonder.
Yes,
Dang,
girl, this is the craziest thing. I swear to God, this is the trifecta of Crybaby Week. All these crybabies.
Listen, oh God, okay, good.
I'm not kidding. What?
It's been crazy, girl. From this,
Between
we're getting ready to do the best.
DJ, and now this lady.
Where she was on the bed. She's talking about this is the scene where she was said she was having ideations, and that
oh God,
it's the video where they recorded her on her bed or on the hotel bed. I'm not sure.
Oh God, the theatrics with this lady. I met her at the Valor trials. She's an absolute prissy, crazy nut, just like in this video. I am not with her at all. This is crazy, but go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
You met her in real life?
Yes.
Oh, girl, I am glad you're up here. So was Christina with her too?
Well, this is what I'm trying to figure out because I haven't gotten very far into it. You transferred us over to Jay yesterday, and then I only got to see a little bit. So I don't recognize. I mean, the one girl.
Here. Let me give you a here. Let me pull her up real fast so you can see her.
Okay.
That way you'll know if you was around her or whatever. If you was there with her, you know what I mean? If she was.
No, I saw her. I looked at her video. I'm just saying she looks familiar to me, but I don't think she was with her when I was there. And when we get further into it, maybe the reason I thought that she was, not very this what's her name, Lauren. Maybe the reason I thought she was very friendly or nice was because she was going through all this stuff at the time. It sounds like it was during that trial. So I guess I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, the Lauren, or what's the other girl's name? Christina, she looks familiar, but they weren't together.
Well,
does that make sense?
Let me see here. I'm trying to pull her up. Christina worked for her allegedly. She was like a graphic designer or something like that.
She definitely looks familiar to me. So was she ever? I didn't watch this girl Lauren's channel because I think her and her husband are absolutely boring as hell. And I don't care. They could be the nicest people in the world, but once you get into all this crap and you see what they're both pulling, it's absolute bullshit.
So let me see here. This is.
I can't believe it. How far in? I guess you're just barely into it. I'm glad I didn't miss too much.
Yeah, this right here is the and I'm not gonna call her a stalker because I don't know. I don't know if she is or if she is. I don't know this girl.
I don't either.
Well, let's see.
I haven't even heard the other girl's side yet.
Let's see here. All right, here is her TikTokies. Can you see these?
Yeah.
All right.
So she does look very familiar to me, but I don't remember specifically seeing her at the trial. So my question is, did she used to be on her podcast with her?
She said she was with her during the Vallow and Daybell case.
Okay, well, they
Yes, last summer. She said, I think she said like July 10th or something about the date in here. Anyways, here she is.
I think it was in April. I'm gonna have to look at my notes.
They
But
told you to shrink yourself, didn't they?
I don't know if
sorry,
they definitely weren't sitting together, so I don't know. But this girl does look familiar to me. So maybe I seen her in the hallway or something. I don't know, but I'm just telling you. I can't wait to hear this girl's side. I hope she comes up on your panel.
I do too. I would really love to hear her side of things, honestly.
Because there's no way that this crap that this Lauren girl is talking about is absolutely setting herself up for a court case. I'm not eating. I'm not sleeping. My health. And why did her kid?
Yes.
God, it's crazy.
Yeah, and Miss Cheese says, I really liked Lauren's true crime coverage. I really do think that there's a lot more to this that we don't know. It does seem gross, though. Yes, I think there's a whole lot to it.
Yeah, let me give you my prediction, and you maybe already went over this. My prediction is she's trying to get ahead of some crap because all this stuff's about to come out on her, and she feels like if she puts her story out first, she's going to have a little bit of whatever, a sliver of I don't know, something left, credibility, I guess. And that's my prediction because there's no way you would put all this stuff out there. And I think it's stupid for her to say that Law and Crime was going to be there. That's the only reason she didn't go through with it, because they would have done a FOIA on this and it would have been out there anyway. So her putting all her business out here makes her look so stupid.
Well, yeah, and she blames Law and Crime for the reason why she had to drop this, because they weren't streaming.
If Law and Crime offered her a deal, like I think last time when I was talking about the Valor trial, I talked about it briefly, but there were so many podcasters there, right? But there was one that has a deal with Law and Crime, and then there was one lady, the pretty blonde, that's like one of the actual hosts of Law and Crime that was there a couple of days reporting. But I guarantee you, if someone offered this Lauren chick a Law and Crime deal, she would take it. She just wants to act like everyone's against her and she's getting bullied and all this crap. They're not in high school. I mean, you have 3 girls, for God's sake. This is stuff you're putting up with now, and this lady's like 45 years old.
Yep.
It's a big old act right now, and I think she's just setting herself up for a lawsuit.
So this says, when people dismiss serious harm or manipulative behavior as just drama, they're either uncomfortable with the truth, complicit in the silence, or too far removed to understand the impact. And then it says, hold on, there's a comment right here that says, let's see here, something about Law and Crime. Manipulative people also like to shut down public discourse and demand free speech only when it is for speech they favor. I am so glad you are fighting back against the tremendous violation of your free speech rights. At Christina, so glad Law and Crime is willing to cover this for all of us. This was one day ago. Where can I find their coverage? Well, they didn't, because it was dropped. So,
did she say that she dropped it because she didn't want her kid involved?
The truth about your own lived experience.
What now? I'm sorry.
It's not gossip.
Did she say in the very beginning that she didn't do the restraining order because Law and Crime was going to be there and her kid was going to be involved?
She said she dropped it because of Law and Crime.
No, but was it because she said her kid was going to have to be involved?
Yeah, she said she's not. Hey, here, maybe you should drop down and rewind.
Okay.
That way, you know what I mean? So that way you can kind of get caught up with us, because yeah, we went over that. She said she said that she was not going to do this because she didn't want it to be her child's trauma to be entertainment.
Her child's trauma, but I don't understand why her child has trauma. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't either. I guess she talks about it in her this 9-hour live stream, but we haven't got there yet.
Oh, okay. I can either drop down or mute, whatever you want.
Well, it's up to you, baby doll. Well, I'm going to let this play for a minute, but if you want to get caught up or you want to rewind, you can drop down and rewind. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, otherwise you can drop down and rewind and do it at 2 times the speed to get caught up with us. Otherwise, you can stay up here with me and just roll with it from where we're at. We're only about 15 minutes in for right now. We ain't even
Okay,
made
I'll
about
just
15 minutes in so far.
I'll stay up here.
All right, here we go.
I've been experiencing this because of everything happening. And so at that point, I was with Grayson and I was not okay. And Grayson said, Lauren, I'm going to record this. She gave me permission to record. Don't worry, we'll never share this. But I want you to know there's hope. You know, I want you to know that there's hope. And you have talked so passionately about now helping people with cyberbullying that maybe one day, like as a journalist, you need to start recording this process and what you're feeling. So trusting Grayson, knowing that she'd hopefully never make this public without my permission. And it was my phone. I said, yeah, okay, whatever, but don't ever show this to anyone. But I watched it, and we are going to watch 20 minutes of it before we begin, so you guys can understand just a bit of what I've been going through. And it's not all of it, but it's 20 minutes of a video. It's very, very raw. I'm feeling very vulnerable. And I feel like this is very, very important, because if I'm going to do this live, I'm going to do it right, and I'm going to do it honestly. This is going to be a very honest show. So, and then after that, we'll go through everything else.
And I will say, yeah, there's a lot of people. I do agree. Dr. Snowflakes, everybody does seem pretty fucking Sue happy. And I'm not with it. After as somebody that went through it by somebody that I feel, in my opinion, is fucking delusional, for even trying to sue me after she had fucking sex with Dolly Vision and then lied about it for 2.5 fucking years and sued me because she was a fucking, wanted to fuck a dirty ass motherfucking Dolly. That was insane. That's fucking insanity.
So let's watch this. Whether or not this goes through, I don't know. I think that's where I think I'm willing to start talking.
Okay. So right before she says, so watch this. I feel like it was almost put on as a show is what it seems like right there. After we go through everything else, here we go. Watch.
So let's watch this.
Let's watch this. I don't know, man.
Or not this goes through, I don't know. I think that's where I think I'm willing to start talking.
Okay, I slowed this down to 1.25. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna try to. Cassie says, "I'm so sick of everyone playing the victim. Is there no woman left that can own their own narrative and is no one's victim? It's so old." Miss Cheese says, "I wish more people would just handle their business as adults instead of tying up courts, but I can also understand it's necessary at times." Yeah, I agree with that. Randy, her body language is so off-putting. It just doesn't add up. Yeah, it's odd that this whole bed thing is odd as well. But I will I'll try not to stop it. You might hear me pipe in a little bit and speak up and say something just like for fair use anyways. But for the most part, I will try to not interrupt. Because this is it's hard to hear because it is a crying bed scene. So another crying bed stream. Sorry, I didn't said scene. I meant bed stream. Yeah. So it's hard to hear. And I'll try not to interrupt it. Okay. She's in a hotel room. Is that what it? So that's probably why it's hard to hear. So, and why I wonder says these women are acting like mean girls in high school. I've seen a lot of the comments that say the same thing. But okay, here we go. I'll try not to stop it too much. YouTube newbie, if you got to pipe in or you want something to say, you got to say something, go ahead. But I'm going to try to let it play through. Okay.
Okay.
So we can, because it's so hard to hear. I got the text on the screen to, the closed captions, and I'll make them brighter as well. So that way anybody that can't hear it very well can read it as at least, We'll do a bright one there. Okay, we'll do
I always just want to do things right. You know, when they go low, you go high, and just do things right and rely on maybe responsible people to help. But I don't know if that's gonna happen in this situation, and that's okay. But if it can't happen in this situation, that like, you know, that like no laws or legal things can help me, then at least want to like finally talk about it, even with my boys, and share what's been happening. Because I do want to help with like cyberbullying now, and I know that I'm a public figure. Hold on, just stop for a second. I was like really zen before you started recording. Hold on. I'm sorry, I can't even like process what I don't know. I'm sorry. And I want John. And I'm worried about John. And I'm worried about my son. Fuck. But I just think, sorry. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything will be okay. It really will. But I'm like a really resilient person, in my opinion. It's texting. You're good. What? You're good. Is it John? Mm-hmm. It's actually you're Vicky. And it's gonna be okay. But I just I don't know what to say. Other creators calling people I care about to tell them lies about me, slut shaming me. One woman is going around saying I lived with her brother, which, by the way, if I lived with some random dude in East Idaho, who the hell cares? But this is a guy I went on a single date with, never kissed, but now I've lived with him. What else? Finding out, like I said, fellow podcasters are calling people that I know to warn them about me and tell them that I had an affair on John with an investigator in the Daybell case that John knows really well and is friends with. That. I mean, it's been unending. The things I've had to continue.
Okay, so there's where the detective coming into play. There's where that's
so it's not just like the cyberbullying that's.
I'm trying to fix these stupid ass closed captions. I don't know what the fuck. My kid done fucking came in here and I don't know what the hell happened here with this bullshit. Anyways, I don't know what the fuck. Can you see him on there? I hate technology. It pisses me off. I don't know why they go fucking with my stuff. Anyways, shit done pissed me right off. So please turn guest volume down. I did, baby. I turned it down. Thank you. Thank you for the $20 super sticker. Thank you for showing support. I appreciate you, baby. All right, here we go. Let's try this. All right. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Mel Barrow. It all seems so forced with the tears. I find it really hold on. I find it really odd her and Grayson had recorded themselves at their lowest, like they deliberately put over dramatic clips and very unrelatable. Yeah, it's odd. It's very odd, but I mean, then again, like I said, you don't know how you'll react to something until you go through it. You know, that is something I will say. You watched all 9 hours, Flutter? Right, like, yeah, it is. It is very bizarre. All right, here we go.
Public, it's what's going on beneath the surface. That's so cruel. And none of these people have been willing to reach out and like fucking reach out to me. People that know me, that I've been kind to, are going behind my back telling people lies about me. No evidence. Never mind that they're supposed to be journalists. You have Lori Hellis, someone I've been good to that I've never brought up before. I was always good to her.
Lori Ellis, that is Chasing Justice. We were live yesterday when Jennifer came up here.
And that's the attorney girl, right?
Yes, that is the one that is the retired criminal defense attorney. Yes.
And
she's also the one who wrote the book that about the Lori Daybell and Lori Vallow case.
Gotcha.
So yeah, here we go.
Maybe that I gave out 10,000 copies of her book and she's telling everyone to the point where we got to get an attorney. But I've never called someone I've been good to that I've never brought up before. I was always good to her. Claiming that I gave out 10,000 copies of her book and she's telling everyone to the point where we got to get an attorney. But I've never.
And yes, she did. She did claim that. I watched her live stream that's now deleted. And she did say that there were several copies that Lauren had given out several copies of her book to either friends or I'm not sure how she worded it, friends or colleagues. I don't know. She said she gave it out.
Never sent out free copies of her book to anyone.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Is that a bad thing that she gave it out, or she's just
yes, because the book was not because she said she did. Lori thought and felt that it was done to undermine her book sales because she had sent it to her publisher, and I guess the publisher had sent it to Lauren, and she just like for her to review it or read it or whatever, and then she's claiming that Lauren sent it to 10,000 people, which was undermining her book sales.
Oh, I got
Basically,
it. Okay.
She's claiming that Lauren was giving away her book for free before she had a chance to even sell it on the shelves.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so GG3 said Flutter and Christina called her husband's job. Called Lauren's husband's job? Here we go.
Ever telling the person that originally sent it to me that I did that to them. And then, of course, when she accuses of that, I then sent it to our attorney. I guarantee you none of you received a book copy of Lori Hellis's book from me, despite allegedly 10,000 people. The idea that we were purposely changing our time, by the way, too. No, we had to get a babysitter. I don't know why. Doesn't matter. But it's like what this group mob mentality has.
Yes, so that was another thing. She has a channel of 320,000 subscribers. Lori has a channel with 8,000 subscribers. So it's a lot different and a lot easier for a smaller creator to work around schedules than it is for a bigger creator because they have, so many different schedules to try and put together, plus their own. And it's hard to get on there. So sometimes it's really hard to get on there between other stuff that you have going on or people that you have panel guests or, special guests or anything like that. Right. Sometimes it is hard. However, she said that Lori claimed this happened over and over and over again. Like she would go live on Wednesdays at 6. And so first of all, though, she said she would go live at Wednesdays at 6 and then Lauren would go live over the top of her like Wednesday at 6 o'clock at the same time. So time slots, they'll get you every time. Right. Every time. So anyways, especially like if you're in a community or something, it's hard. And it's sharing subs and shit is also harder as well. So, yeah, that's just how it is,
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, you know what? Back to before I forget. Lori claimed that she was on the, yeah.
I'm trying to look at chat. I think the other girl, the attorney, Lori wrote the book. And the other thing I was confused about is the girl that apparently the TikToker girl, Christina, she only has a couple hundred subs. So I don't even, I mean, she didn't put her name or anything in there, so I don't even know how it would have gotten out. Yeah, she had to step away for a minute. I was trying to look at your guys' questions. I don't know a whole lot about this story, just from the couple. I tried to listen a couple hours yesterday. Um, do you guys, did you guys watch any of it, or are you just barely watching it right now? And I agree with who just wrote. She's just having a hissy fit. I totally agree. This is so out of control. I think it's beyond crazy. But I can't stand a crybaby, so she really gets on my nerves. She'll read a message about John in a little bit, I think. I didn't talk to her really. I talked to most of the people that I sat around when I was at the trial, and she's just not a friendly person. Like the way that she is on this thing, she comes off to me as prissy, and just I don't like. She's just not my type of person. So, and I never watched her podcast. I had just seen it probably during the trial because I knew she looked familiar, but I didn't know what her podcast was called. So I looked for it during the trial, and I just recognized her from maybe like an interview or something she had done before. She looked a little bit familiar, and I think she's boring. Her and her husband. I don't. I mean, they're probably nice, but I just think they're boring. And maybe because she had this going on, it sounds like it was going on during that time with these girls. Maybe that's why she, gave off that impression. I don't know, because that's the first time I've ever seen her in person. But she's just not my type of person. And Truck You, I don't know what the texts are. I'm hoping that Christina girl comes out with them. But she said in one of her little TikToks that the information that was really bad that she was talking about. I don't know if she said it was about the friends or the friends and the victims, because she got really close with, I think, some of the family members. So that always is a kind of like a touchy subject, I think, when these podcasters are really, really close with them. And I agree. I'm trying to watch the chat. I agree becoming I don't think people should put their personal information online and then get pissed when people bring it up. I didn't spend I mean I was just at the trial. I didn't spend any time with this lady. I'm just telling you, I met her in person. I'm just saying, like, I think she acts prissy. I don't think she's very approachable or friendly. I didn't spend any time with her, like sitting there talking to her at all. I wasn't sitting by her. And the TikToks, I don't know the girl's channel. She has one that's a regular. I saw it, but I can't remember the name of it. One was her name, and then the other one she made, I guess, specifically for this. So I want to see her TikToks also. I only saw a couple.
Yeah, we played a couple of them. We'll play the rest of them here in a few.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Been doing is taking all these old beefs and they're reaching out to them. And there was a whisper campaign, is the best way to say it. It's adult bullying, it's group bullying. It's believing without seeing. Screenshots of mine have been shared. Some when I've been angry at other creators.
And that right there is why I think she's doing this, because right there, screenshots have been shared of stuff she said about other creators. And I feel like that's her biggest downfall right there. Those are going to come out, and she might as well, if you're going to get ahead of it, this right here is not the way to do it. This right here is not the fucking way to do it.
Yeah, this makes her look so bad.
Got over it later. Those have been being shared. I'm ashamed of that. Maybe you can edit that later, but I'll just share everything right now. But I've owned it. I've owned that.
You said sorry to the people that needed it.
I said sorry to them. But those people have continued on. Nobody again reaching out to me. And I have to be honest. Entire rooms shunning me where I belong, where I've helped, where I've given my entire heart to and soul, being shunned because of lies and of a whisper campaign and of adults who can't come to me and ask me what's true and what isn't, but rather go and start a cyberbullying campaign and join it and follow it as the lies continue, as they talk about my dead brother and my husband. And you know what it is? It's being dubbed dark. Like, that's what John and I have been talking about a lot too. Like, I feel like I'm like Charles Vallow running around, like trying to get people to understand what's going on and trying to figure out what's happening, and no one will talk to me. And then all of a sudden they get labeled dark.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, it's not me. I'm good. This isn't me. And then just wondering about this world in general. I think I've been really depressed because I just think about this world in general and raising my son in it. And like, if there's any hope for kindness in this world and compassion and evidence, real journalism, when you actually go to the person, not, realizing people are complex, that I'm complex, that I am who I am online. That is me. That is my genuine self. But maybe there's a little bit more to me too that I don't show everybody. And just because I don't see it doesn't mean I don't know if it's living on. And if people are wondering if I've stopped talking to more people online, my friends, my hidden gems, yeah, I have. Because I've always wanted to communicate and be close to hidden gems. But as I've done this past year, I've learned that there's a lot of them that just want to destroy me if they don't get out of me what they want. And if I don't act the way they want me to act or say what they want me to say. Then they want to destroy me. Or if I speak up, I think a lot of this too is I've always spoken my mind. I don't know. I'm getting in the weeds. I don't know.
I think you can.
That yeah, I speak the truth. And when I see it, I say it. And when I think someone's a bully, I say they're a bully. But I guess that means the bully comes and bullies you when they learn that you think they're a bully. And that people, I've just learned that people like public shaming. I don't know. I just worry about this world that it's cruel.
Yeah.
And I am human. I am human. And I put myself out there. And for those reasons, I deserve more scrutiny and criticism. And I believe in public discourse and to criticize me when people feel I'm not doing what's right or best in the public eye. I deserve that. It's not what this is.
Yeah.
And the fact that rather than focus on making good art, which is what we say here in Hidden True Crime, it's quality over quantity, doing good. I've had to worry about my reputation, but also other people. I worry about you, Grayson. I worry about my husband. I worry about my little boy who's been really affected by this.
It's like consumed our lives.
Because it doesn't stop and nobody can see it. And that's what frustrates me. People are like, don't give it air. I know, I say it every day. We move forward every day, pushing through and performing because it doesn't, we know that. And I've never reacted to it until this moment publicly. Well, I don't think this will be public, but like just, who knows, one day it might be. Like, I just want to like record this for like,
journal.
Yeah, or if it's ever needed for a documentary or to show my little boy that he's being cyberbullied and if I can get through it, he can't do. But like, if like, it's so hard to explain to people. Like, nobody can see it, not even my friends. Like, my dearest friends, I'll talk to them about it and they're like, just don't get online. I mean, but we all want to say, that's not it. There is a consistent and constant whisper campaign going on and they're pulling new people in and they're trying to destroy me.
Yeah.
And I don't
But
want
if that
to
was the
say
case, why would you drop the fucking goddamn restraining order then?
Changed a lot.
Queen.
In the past 6 months.
It don't make no sense.
And not for the better. I don't think I'll ever be as kind or open to people that I meet at trials or people I hire. I think I'm going to be less social. I think I'm going to probably be more of a homebody.
Queen.
I don't know if I'll travel as much to trials anymore.
Yeah.
I'll still make good work and I'll get past this.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying, she's not social anyway.
He's not healthy, and I worry. His blood pressure is up. He's in more pain. He's angry.
I mean, that's what happens when you get older and you travel.
Calling fine UNLV.
I think in some ways, maybe I can share like an observation. I've seen you almost like not question yourself, but like they filled your head with so many lies about yourself to the point where you've been like, did I do this? Could I do this? And you know, things like messages where they've like told you that you talk badly about these victims and things like that. And like, I'll be the first person to say it. Like, this may never go up, but like, I went through 6 years of your private messages. It took me 40 to 50 hours. I think I know you better than anybody in the world does.
You guys,
aside from John,
imagine 6 years of Facebook Messenger messages,
text messages, everything,
and finding out that people are saying horrible things about me because I said horrible things in private messages that are leaking, and I'm like, what the fuck? And like, I want to be the first to be honest. Like 6 years of messages. I hope all of you would be afraid. I hope you'd be afraid too. And so,
be afraid now, baby.
6 years of messages talking every day.
Fuck, I know I've talked shit. Fuck,
a lot of it's
I
like
know
bar
I
talk,
have.
right? Like even drinking, like having like a glass of wine and sitting and talking to friends, and then these friends get angry at you. They turn on you. And
I think your perfect image is going to be shattered when the fucking text messages come out.
It's like, Grayson?
Exactly.
Like, I couldn't get a hold of it. I was so confused. I finally was like, Grayson? Because I kept hearing things I said, and I couldn't find them. Or then I figured out, and I was like, that's so taken out of context. Like, come on. And so I said, Grayson, you have a new job. That was not in your job description. You are to go through 6 years of my messenger messages and texts, everything I have ever said since, not 6 years, was it 5.5, 5 years?
Started in what, 2019 or 2020? 2020.
He said, you're about to know me better than my husband, John, because John would want to do this. And these are like probably like journals that you want to burn. You know what I mean? And you're like, I said that one night, but I only felt like that for an hour, but it's now there forever.
Right.
So, and you did it. You did it. She knew the assignment. How many days and how many hours?
There was a lot of days. There were a lot of nights I was up until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning going through, figuring out, okay, this one, we could talk about one. I think it's really funny. Everyone has this rumor that you called somebody a swinger, and you were like, where did this come from? I don't remember ever doing that. And I was like,
this person's not a swinger. I never thought this person was a swinger. What is this? And everyone's like, she called her a swinger. I'm like, she defamed me. She told everyone who's a swinger. I'm like, who the hell did I call a swinger?
So
I didn't call anyone a swinger.
I went through.
I found it on accident.
I found it. I found it. And I called you giggling, and I said, Lauren, I found it. You did call somebody a swinger. It was because they were on a swing in their profile picture, and you made a joke, but they got clipped. That got clipped. So like, and there's been a lot of those.
There was somebody on a profile picture of a swing, as this person will tell you, we've never been friends. And someone said, look at this picture of her swinging. And I said, why do I think she dabbled in swinging?
And you didn't remember it because it was.
It's never been shared outside of the text messages.
No, it was you and 2 other people.
Screenshots have been passed around of this, and it's actually not the real screenshot.
Yeah,
it's like, but I said it.
I mean, it was you and 2 other people.
Yeah, that's a great example. You also said I'm a lot funnier than you thought.
I did. I was like, I will say, I think we've gotten closer through this.
What did you say? You said there are a lot of dynamics going on.
I joked. I said, I think I know the dynamics of true crime better than anybody at this point. I can walk in a room and see somebody I've never met and be like, this person connected that person because that person hates that person and that person's brother did this to that one. No, but there's it, but that shows you the context, right? You might have called somebody an asshole one day and that got clipped and sent to them, but really, if the full messages came out, you called that person an asshole because a victim was on the defense for something and you were protecting them, right?
Yeah, I was actually always protecting victims. Well, that's what's.
Yeah. I think that's been like, and.
I think the other thing too is like I am a lot more colorful behind the scenes. I
love that word.
John and I, we like to keep our podcasts clean. It's clean language. That's who we are. Like we just want to keep it clean. But the language I use when I'm not on camera isn't always clean. I don't know. I mean, if that makes any fucking sense, but.
Oh. The most vulnerable video I've ever showed here, but I do pride myself on being a very honest person. So who you know on camera is me, and that was a little bit more of me behind the scenes that I don't show because yes, there are parts of my life that I like to keep private.
I don't believe her.
So we're going to go through everything. A lot of you are maybe asking questions during that. I don't understand. I want to start with that because I think that you're going to understand it all a lot more as we go through everything tonight. So here we go. I'm going to start, by the way, when I say everything, not to get you guys scared, but these are all the court filings. And we got exhibits and we got evidence. So before we delve in to my first declaration, which is what got me the temporary civil stalking injunction, I'm going to set the stage and give you guys a bit of a timeline. So let's just explain a few things that matter. As many of you know that are my hidden gems, I call this setting the stage. Let's set the stage before getting into all these documents. And that takes us to April of 2024. I also want to point something out. I am not going to use my stalker's name during this video. So I am going to refer to her as my stalker. That's what I will be dubbing her. April of 2024 is when it all begins. That is when I meet my stalker in Boise, Idaho, at the Chad Daybell trial, when she shows up for a few days attending as public. She's public. She's interested in the case she's watching. She introduces herself as a fan of my podcast, and she gifts me a cell phone microphone and a tripod. I also meet another fan of the podcast at this trial named Lori, also attending as the public. So not to be confused with Lori Daybell or Lori Hellis. This is Lori, someone attending as public named Lori. Then there is Lindsay. Lindsay is a podcast producer, and Lindsay starts doing part-time production work for me at this trial. She's quite good. She's very talented. And then there is my stalker. And my stalker also befriends Lindsay and Lori. And Lindsay, the producer that is there, starts doing part-time production work for me during this trial. And my stalker and Lori become friends with Lindsay, along with another woman named Janice. Now, a few things to know about Janice. Janice, I don't know her very well. This is our history, though.
Now, see, I don't know.
She
Janice
was
either.
noticed by me in Daybell Facebook groups early on, years ago. I was in a lot of the Daybell Facebook groups where a lot of information is, a lot of the insider scoops. And she was quite funny. Her posts were very funny and witty. And I thought that at first. And then her posts turned into what I consider bullying. I know everyone has a different definition of that. It's what I consider bullying. Here are a couple of them posted in groups just to kind of let you know what I saw.
Oh, yeah.
Here's something making fun of Colby. And here is one where she's sharing a video titled "Let's Talk About Kay Woodcock." And Kay, this video,
but I don't
luckily it is no longer on the web, but it defamed Kay Woodcock and lied about her and essentially implied that she was complicit in her grandson's murder and that she didn't do enough. It was a very cruel video. Kay is a victim in this case. Her brother and 7-year-old boy were murdered. And people are doing videos about her. And Janice liked to advertise those videos, and she was a mod in those videos, a moderator. And then again, you saw the other one where she's making fun of a dear friend of mine and another victim who lost his entire family. Okay, so that's good. So those are just a couple examples of why I didn't care for her. Whatever, everyone has their own opinions. She might be a really wonderful person, and I believe that Janice is a complex person, and that she's very. I don't want anyone to go and bully her. If you know, she's probably a very wonderful person, but she wasn't my cup of tea. Okay, let's leave her alone. But that's my history with her. So I continue to notice these types of posts and rhetoric that Janice would use that maybe people think are funny. Again, that's fine. It wasn't my cup of tea. I told my friends privately, in private, that I thought she was a bully and that she was insensitive to victims. This is my personal opinion that I'm allowed to have. And then Janice and I officially met in person at the Lori Daybell trial in Boise, Idaho in 2023. And I attempted there to try to put our differences aside and focus on what matters, justice. And I let her know that, we might be on the different political sides of the aisle, Janice, but what we both care about is justice. And so we were friendly at the trial. Although I did notice while at that trial that she continued filming Larry and Kay Woodcock during vulnerable moments, making shorts about them that were unkind in nature and that would make most people uncomfortable. Additionally, that person you heard says that I randomly lived with her brother. That's Janice. A big rumor out there is that I lived with Janice's brother, who was my doctor when I was like 29 or 30. I never have. I've never even kissed the guy. I don't know where that rumor started, but just so you know, it's going around to several people. Lori is from California, and Lori was attending the trial because of her interest in the case. I love it when people interested in a case attend the trial. And then in a strange turn of events, my producer Grayson, this is strange, but my producer Grayson, Lori is the wife of my producer Grayson's California dentist and is someone who works in the dental office in California. But to clarify, when I met Lori, I didn't even know Grayson. This wasn't even a thing then, but wild, right? Just let's continue. So May of 2024, I am asked by a well-known public figure that I really respect if I know a good podcast producer. And I tell them, yes, I do. And I introduce this person to Lindsay. And I encourage Lindsay to connect with this person. And she seems super happy, and the two connect. And I am super happy for them. And then on June 8th, so June 8th, 2024, my stalker puts me in a group chat, which includes my stalker, Lindsay, and Lori. June 18th, 2024. My stalker is driving through my hometown, and she is asking to come visit. And so I take her kids to the neighborhood pool. July of 2024. I have now officially hired Lindsay as a producer, as an independent contractor. It's more full-time. And we have daily production meetings in the morning, along with John. And she is helping to produce my podcast episodes. She explains she is going to also work for this said public figure that I connected her to, and that she thinks we can pull off working for both. I tell her, okay, I am super happy that she has this upcoming gig with this public figure that is a wonderful person, and I tell her so. Lindsay and I decide to cover the Alec Baldwin trial in Santa Fe, New Mexico. And due to concerns of cost, Santa Fe ain't cheap. It's expensive. Lindsay recruits my stalker and Lori to share an Airbnb with us to help keep down the costs. And then I tell John this, and he's reassured. I say, look, we've got a couple of trial people I met at a trial, these trial goers that are going to come with us and help keep down the cost of this larger Airbnb in Santa Fe. July 10th, 2024, in the morning of July 10th, 2024. July 10th was a big day. I'm outside of the courthouse of the Alec Baldwin trial, and I interview I interview several people that day, so I don't want anyone confused. There are 3 lives that day. I don't want anyone, but one of the many people I interview live on camera that day is my stalker, and I introduce her as a fan of my podcast, A Hidden Gem. I personally did not think it went great for content. No harm, no foul. It happens. And then that day continues of July 10th, 2024. And at this time, my ex-contractor, who was my then contractor and friend, so my contractor at the time of July 10th, 2024, she is streaming the Alec Baldwin trial live on our YouTube channel for us, while I am in the media room at the courthouse covering it, and she's there. And I reach out to this ex-contractor, again, my contractor at the time, let's clarify that. I reach out to my contractor who's live streaming the Alec Baldwin trial. And I ask how things are going with the streaming. I discuss work in a text with this ex-contractor, then contractor. And I explain that I like this press room for the moment before heading to the courtroom because, and I'm going to say this verbatim, this is what my text says to her, quote, "It's space from roommates. One of them is kind of annoying." This contract worker then asks if it was the one I had on a live that morning in front of the courthouse. And I explain that it was. The contract worker states back to me in a text message, not going to lie, that person is obnoxious. Don't put her on camera again, laughing face emoji. I agree. And I say she is constantly anxious, loud, and worried. End quote. A very private work conversation in a text message. July 10th, 2025, that evening, the contract worker calls me and unexpectedly and angrily quits on me and also ends our relationship for good, as in is never going to talk to me again and is going to block me. She accuses me of several things. She worked for me, but we were also very close friends. And after this phone call, I try not to, but I start crying hard. And Lori, Lindsay, and my stalker, who are my roommates in this Airbnb, they comfort me. And I am embarrassed and I keep apologizing for crying. And I am grateful for their kindness. In fact, it was a very traumatic moment for me. And I guess I can say I'm still grateful for their kindness in that moment. And that kindness that they showed me made me open up even more to them in the coming months, because they were there for me during a very traumatic moment. The end of July 2025, I hire my stalker. It was Lindsay's suggestion to do podcast episode artwork for me. She's a very talented artist, my stalker. And this continues for months. In October of 2024, I cover a trial, as many of you know, in Delphi, Indiana, with Lindsay. And I am paying Lindsay daily to be there for me. In my opinion, I was paying her well to be there for me daily. And I'm also paying.
And this is, I believe, Lindsay Ellis, right? Lindsay Ellis?
I don't know the Lindsay girl. I was trying to look on that girl's TikTok to see pictures of these girls, but I only saw like one. And I don't know who's who. But can I just say
Lori Ellis. So Lindsay is her employee, but Lori Ellis is the one we were talking about, chasing justice.
Okay, but really quick, don't you think she's very just dramatic and performative and very like throwing so many adjectives in here? Like, it's so weird. Or do you think this is normal? I don't think this is normal to act like this.
I know.
Cry, and it's just weird.
Yeah, this whole thing is really off. This whole fucking thing is off to me. But I don't know, man. I don't know. This just... All right, here we go.
Yeah.
It's an all expense paid work trip. I am paying for all of her lodging and all of her food and everything she needs to work for me. My stalker flies out to attend as public for a couple of days and pays me to stay in my Airbnb that I had. And she takes photos of me outside of the courthouse in Delphi, Indiana for my podcast. I did not pay her for these photos. It's an additional free gift for me. I buy her dinner. I confide in Lindsay, admittedly, that it is harder to work when my stalker is around. She seems kind and is very generous, but it's just a lot. And after my stalker flies home, I temporarily go home as well for Halloween because I need to trick or treat with my little boy. But I do decide that I need to go back to Delphi, Indiana. While I am gone, Grayson, who you guys now know as my producer, Grayson takes notes for me in the courthouse while I'm gone. She does an incredible job, a hell of a job. Couldn't have done them better myself. I didn't do them as good as she did them those 2 days that I was gone. And I begin paying Grayson for freelance work, including those notes. I then, back in Delphi, I start noticing a lot of red flags. And these are red flags for me. They might not affect everyone. Some people might not think they're red flags. Other people think maybe I misinterpreted them. It doesn't matter. These are red flags that affected me and concerned me and the way that I work and the way I function. One of them was that Lindsay wanted Grayson to stay in a separate Airbnb than the one I had with plenty of room. And Grayson was working for me. She was young. She was alone. And I was paying for the lodging. And that was a concern to me. I suggested maybe that Lindsay get her own hotel if she needed space, and that upset her too. I just couldn't figure this out. It was a dynamic that was hard for everyone. It's just what, and like I said, she likely had her reasons too. It's fair. But I had my reasons, and this was becoming uncomfortable for me. Another thing I learned that Lindsay did was take my phone, and without my permission, she logs into YouTube Studio and learns how much I am making that month. And she shares this with Grayson. Something else that made me uncomfortable. And there were a few other things. Lindsay is also working for another creator while I am paying for her to be there working for me full time, and I'm paying all of her expenses, and she is passing off material that I had requested her to collect to other creators to be used for other shows. These were things that made me uncomfortable. I'm not even teach their own. Maybe there's a misunderstanding. Doesn't matter. They were things that made me uncomfortable. There were other red flags for me, personal red flags. Once we are back from Delphi, I decide to terminate things with Lindsay after the Delphi trial ended. I ended things very nicely and respectfully. She's very talented. And I realized that I needed someone exclusive. Someone after experiencing what I did in Delphi with realizing that she was a contract worker and that she was sharing and helping other creators, that, I realized that Hidden True Crime needed someone exclusive, an exclusive producer that didn't want to work for multiple people. And so I told her that I was excited for her to work with this other larger podcast and this public figure. And here's a termination letter. I want you guys to see it. I want to show it so that I need people to know. And it's very small. So let me see if I can get it and read it. Okay, I can read it. I made it larger.
Now, see, this is what man.
I say, after careful an update on our working relationship. December 2nd, 2024. After careful and deliberate consideration and after reflecting upon the changing dynamics as you work for other true crime podcasts.
Hold on, Bitter T. What'd you say now? I've tried to send a $20 supercharger note 7 times at Queen. I'm not sure the issue, but it won't allow me to do so. I don't know, baby. Is the super chat button gone? Let me go see if I got an email. God damn it. Should be there. I don't know why it ain't working, honey. I don't know. I'm not too sure here. I don't have one, so I don't know. Dang, look at you, Krama. We got us a timeline, you guys. All in order. Check this out. Look. Krama Reel's coming in strong. She got us a timeline. Hold on. It just keeps saying edit and won't post. Okay, well, try to see if you can turn it on. Maybe your app needs updated because I don't have an email. So here, matter of fact, here, Lori just sent one $2 super sticker. Good morning. So it's working for her, baby. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I appreciate you trying. I mean, it's the thought that counts, right? Okay, Ange did a $5 one testing. Works just fine. All right, well, baby, maybe it's just the app. Maybe it's just YouTube. Don't worry about it, honey. It's all good. A blank slate, $2, so it seems to be working. All right, yeah, don't worry about it. You guys, it's tested good. It's good. Good go. We're good. We're good. Pen says Christina is a hand lettering and watercolor expert and artist behind 2 successful Instagram accounts. Also, in addition to being a demo artist, Lauren had hired her for digital art design.
Yeah, I did see she has 2 accounts.
Yes, so there's that. Lena, Bitter Tea might be your Google account. It might have an old card on file. Could be. Yeah, it could be. I would check your Google account as well as your app to see if it's updated because they seem to be working just fine, baby. But Bodie, thank you for the $20 super sticker. I appreciate it, love. My PayPal links. Give me a second, baby. The mods should be dropping them, but I mean, I guess we don't really drop. We're lazy around these parts. I'm sorry. Fuck. Give me a minute, baby. I'm sorry.
John and I realized that it will be too difficult to navigate conflicts of interest and that we need any current or future employees we hire to work exclusively for Hidden True Crime. We had high hopes that this could work and we love having you on board and you've had such a positive impact upon our channel. We feel incredibly lucky that we are recipients of your work during a transitional period of career where you have had so many options in the true crime arena. We are particularly impressed with your move into such an important role working for Redacted. Yet, as we have been reflecting upon the complexities of sharing a producer, we have come to a difficult but clear realization that that in this true crime space, any producers HTC hires will need to work exclusively for Hidden True Crime to avoid issues around privacy, sharing content, and information across channels or podcasts, which greatly concerns us. As I have always stated, your desire to work with Redacted is an incredible opportunity that you should take advantage of. And we are thrilled for your exceptional talents being recognized with such a major talent. Your absence undoubtedly will create a much bigger workload for us once again, which we do not look forward to. So we know that your efforts will be sorely missed. And we know, however, that the growth and experience you'll receive will be unique and provide a rare opportunity for you. I'm proud of you for this opportunity. Go show them how amazing you are. I'm sure we will see you on the Apple podcast charts very soon. And that we hope our friendship and true crime combos can continue. And who knows, if we're lucky, maybe we'll be collaborating later together in the future once the opportunity presents itself. Always my best, Lauren. And so I later, just so you know, one other aspect of this, months and months later, I did send Lindsay a cease and desist. I had heard that she had been saying some things that I consider defamation to several of my professional contacts. One text that was sent to me stated that I went psycho on her and that I am manic, and other things from another creator that Lindsay was saying about me, things that were not true. I sent her that cease and desist and requested that simply she cease and desist about speaking about her time as my producer. I feel like this sets the stage for everything else to come, when my life then becomes a living hell for my entire family. So let's fast forward to April 9th, 2025, when my stalker confronts me in the Maricopa County Courthouse while I was reporting on the Lori Daybell trial. From there, I'm going to start reading my declarations. I'll add comments where needed. Here we go. So this is the first declaration I sent out to receive my temporary stalking injunction. The reason why I'm just going to get into the declarations, I'm going to stick to legal documents. I'll add anything extra. I think they tell the full story. There will be a few things I need to add. I hereby declare, under penalty of perjury, that the facts stated in this declaration are personally known to me and that they are accurate to the best of my knowledge. My name is Lauren Matthias. I'm over the age of 18 years old and I am competent to testify. I am knowledgeable personally about the matters I am testifying about. I am the petitioner. I met my stalker in April of 2024. During the summer of 2024, she began doing contract graphic design work for my business. Do we have those invoices? Let's pull them up.
Damn.
They may not matter, but I would like to show them.
She just fucking went Brittany J on us and shit. You got those invoices? Let's pull them up. Okay.
She's exactly like
okay.
Exactly like Brittany, I swear. With Botox.
God dang, man. What is going on?
There's one. Okay. I'm paying her. That's all you need to know. However, for the past few months, my stalker has been intentionally targeting me and stalking me, making me fearful for my safety and well-being, as well as the safety of my family and my producer Grayson's safety. My stalker has also been using a group of people to help her achieve her goal. This started on April 9th, 2025, when my stalker confronted me in the courthouse in Maricopa County, Arizona, while I was reporting on the Lori Daybell trial. The stalker came up to me, cried, and let me know that she had heard what I had said about her, and that two former contract workers were releasing my text messages that I had with them during their time working with me. Now I'm going to ad-lib, a little bit more here. I actually wrote that ad-lib, a little bit more about what the stalker said. I'm so nervous. I'm like reading ad-lib. So let me tell you a little bit more what she said. She came up to me and said, I know what you said about me. She was crying. Give her a hug. A few of the things she stated were, well, first off, I want to point out that there was a no recording order in the courthouse because there's a high profile, internationally well-known trial going on. And every day we are reminded that there's to be no recording in all of the courthouse, not just the courtroom, but the courthouse. And that if you are to record in the courthouse, you'll be held in contempt of court. And that there are signs everywhere saying, do not record in the courthouse. So the stalker says, I know your ex-friends are releasing everything. And it is horrible what they are sharing. And I cannot believe what you said about me. I knew what I had said about her. I told all of you at the beginning of this, I called her annoying. And I knew exactly what it was and what she was saying. And I wanted to face it head on and own it and apologize. I don't like hurting people. And I want to be honest with things. That's who I am. And so I said, let's talk. And she's like, no, I don't want to. And I said, you know what? Please allow me to talk.
Holy fuck. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this bullshit, but there ain't no fucking way I would ever deal with this either. Holy shit. Sandra Neal, thank you for the $8 super sticker. It's working for me. Holy shit, girl. How the fuck?
Queen, this is like Brittany being scared to open the door when someone knocks on the door. What are you scared of? You're scared to open the damn door? And this lady's scared for what? She hasn't given us one reason to be scared.
Throw Glitter on it says, this is the first mention of harassment, and so far I haven't heard an example. Y'all hanging the same circles so you will be around each other. Absolutely. You guys are going to be around the same friend group. What the hell's going on? Yeah, this is pretty much fucking torture at this point. Fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, there ain't no way we're going through all this fuck shit. There ain't no way. What's this here? Exhibit. Oh, hell. Here's the exhibit. We got to listen to this. This is exhibit voicemail, threatening voicemail. Let's hear this.
I'm short.
All right.
So now I'm realizing, oh my gosh, she recorded me. Take a listen to the voicemail.
It's Liz. Let me remind you, Liz, I know you don't recall my name, but I actually think you do recall my name.
What?
Liz? I'd like to talk to you for a second. I'd like to talk to you about, number one, I guess, why you don't remember my name. But number two, I'd like to talk to you about why you are so upset about texts that you have sent to me in group chats about other people who I'm sure you don't, I'm sure it's hard to admit that you have said those things about those people, but I want to clear it up with you. So I would appreciate if you would call me back. No, not trying to be threatening or anything. I would truly like to clarify maybe where I'm missing something. So if you would please give me a call back, I would appreciate it. My name is Liz, L-I-Z. In case you don't remember, Liz, L-I-Z. Don't want to.
So
that was real scary.
At this moment.
So where the fuck was the threat?
It was real scary.
God dang, I'd really hate for her to hear one of mine when I'm real mad. Holy shit.
I know, she's such a crybaby. Wow. I can't stand it.
Oh my God. Mine are on the verge of threatening every time, I guess. If that's threatening, holy fuck. I don't know what mine are.
She would hate me.
Oh my God. Girl, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hold on. You trying to say this is a fucking threatening message? That just took me right there. Nope. Okay, I can't take you serious right now, Lauren. Stop the madness.
I'm having a panic attack about text messages being released. I'm worried about a friend who's...
Okay, well, if you're that fucking scared, then you must have been talking some mad shit.
That's what I'm saying. She is trying
You
to get
must have been saying some shit you know you don't want to get out.
Yep,
Didn't your mama teach you don't ever write anything on paper you don't want somebody else to see?
That's
Come
right.
on now.
Feelings I've heard. I'm worried about the potential of what this means. Thank you. I'm not trying to be threatening, is exactly that. It's threatening.
No. She said, could you please call me back? Because I think I'm missing something. Threatening would have been like, bitch, call me the fuck back before I come the fuck over there and fuck you up. That would have been along the lines of an example of threatening, okay? Like, that right there, no, that was not threatening to me. I'm sorry, it just wasn't.
And I am worried that a vulnerable conversation that I just had with somebody in a courthouse now was recorded and being shared to people who might be calling me and threatening me. This was a very overwhelming moment for me. Very. I can't even explain what I felt in that moment. Thank you to the people who were there for me. And so, after I received that text message, I sent the stalker a text message stating to please not share our conversations, that it was private, and that I was feeling threatened. And if we can pull that up, there are so many exhibits here. Hey, I would appreciate, this is what I wrote on April 9th. I would appreciate you not talk about our private conversation, which you described as vulnerable with other people. I have done this for you. Yet I am already getting calls about things I said to you in confidence, and I feel threatened. Do not screenshot or share private conversations that are meant to be private. Do not share things that I've said to you in private, because they are considered private. And I reiterate, this is becoming a threatening matter, and I will have to take legal action if it continues. Stalker responds, Lauren, I can confidently say that what you're claiming is false. I haven't talked to anyone about our conversation. By the way, that's not true. I later learned that she did indeed record it, by the way, and then she put it on TikTok. So we'll get to that. But Lauren, I can confidently say that what you're claiming is false. I haven't talked to anyone about our conversation. As for your other request, I think you already know that I'm not the one you need to worry about when it comes to sharing private conversations. In other words, shaming my ex-friends. I'll be honest, receiving a message like this, especially with accusations and threats, really puts salt in the wounds. I didn't expect that from you. Okay. A couple of days later.
Okay.
I was
so yeah, you validating that you talking mad shit about folks and you don't want this shit to come out, because if it does, you're gonna lose friends. You're gonna lose colleagues. You're gonna lose friends. People ain't gonna fuck with you anymore. That's what you're afraid of, in my opinion. Hey,
right, and she can't.
You have every right to feel that way too. You know what I mean? Yeah. Look.
She can't say she doesn't know what they are. Why doesn't she look at her text thread and look at what they are? She doesn't know what she said. Look at your messages.
She knows damn the fuck well what she said, girl. Bye.
But I'm just saying, she doesn't even make sense.
She knows damn the fuck well what she said, in my opinion. Because hell to the no. To the no. Why don't you go back and look in there if it's that serious, right? Like
that's
you
what
just
I mean.
said, go back and take a little peeky peek. If you think it's that fucking serious to where, you know what I'm saying, you're tripping like you are, why the fuck not go back and take a little peek then? Go back and see what you said. If it's that bad, I mean, fuck. What did you say that was that bad? Just go text the person and send them the text direct. Say, here, this is what I said about you 2 years ago. You want to be mad about it now? Be mad about it, but it's going to come out. Here you go. You get to see it firsthand before anybody else does, before the internet does. Take it how you will.
She's just going to eat crow and be embarrassed. Get over it.
Right. It happens. You said it. You fucked up and you said it. That's how you felt 2 years ago. It is what it is. But I mean, or whatever, 6 months ago, whatever the fuck it is. But I mean, to do this.
It's one thing if it's about her friends, but if it's about the colleagues or the family of the victims, she's going to be in a lot of crap.
Yeah, and that's what in my opinion, that's what I feel like she's worried about. Is there was something said about one of the families of the victims, and if it comes out, she knows she's fucking done, son.
Yep.
Look, David's mom, when I saw the TikTok, I was like, no fucking way. Girl, send me that fucker in the inbox right now. Ma chat now. David's mom now.
Message Christina on TikTok and tell her to come up.
And a Reddit comment by somebody. And we learned that it was made by my stalker. Just a couple days later, alleging that I was plagiarizing and that I had poached an employee from another person in my industry. Oh, we have it. Here it is. Supposedly, Lauren poached an employee, and the employee is recycling scripts that she did for Lauren. Not sure if this is one of those cases, but a friend of mine overheard the girl she poached from talk all about it at one of the trials. This isn't true. It was put on Reddit. And so I thought, who did this? Well, luckily, she left a lot of trails to confirm without doubt that it is my stalker. And we have that evidence. I'm not going to show it now, but we have the evidence because she has since deleted that and much of her public post, but we have all of the evidence. It's her. And it was shocking to me. Again, I thought this was my friend and someone that was working for me. And now someone that's possibly sharing my conversations. What's going on? That was made by my stalker alleging that I was plagiarizing and that I had poached an employee from another person in my industry. I texted my stalker requesting that she does not defame my business online, and that if she believes I am plagiarizing, to report me. In other words, if you believe I am plagiarizing, report me. I didn't tell her to stop talking. I actually said to her, if you think that I am plagiarizing, that's serious, and she should report me. She denied they were her posts, despite evidence from her account, which I have again saved, showing it was her account. And after some back and forth, I blocked her as I began to feel unsafe. She then sent me, after I blocked her and after we both agreed, she said, I'm not going to continue this conversation with someone. And I said, you know what, you're right. At this moment, I don't know who she is. I don't know her intentions. I am feeling very threatened. I block her. This relationship, unfortunately, sadly, is going to have to end. She then sends me an aggressive email. And in it, she states, Lauren, this is April 21st. Lauren, I was going to text you this directly, but it looks like it didn't go through. So I'm guessing that you blocked me. Yes, I did. If that's the case, that's totally fine. Just be real about it. Hitting block after starting a fire doesn't make you a victim. It makes you a coward. On top of that, you're really out here playing the victim while casually coaching someone on how to trash a redacted creator on Reddit. Bold move, especially for someone who loves to preach about integrity every 5 minutes. But hey, maybe encouraging anonymous hit pieces is just part of your brand. I wouldn't know. I've been too busy minding my own business and not anonymously running smear campaigns in the comment section. She went on Reddit. Also, a fun twist.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? CJ says, Lauren, come join us at the Hive. We love talking smack over here. We'll teach you how it's done till we got you saying hashtag we do not care. We got you, girl. Come on over. Hold on, David's mom. I'm going to need a facelift one day, I swear, as I'm aging. I'm like pulling my skin back thinking, damn, I can't hate on her for having work done. Don't come for me. No, look, I can't hate on her for having work done either. Do you, baby? You know what I'm saying? Self-care is the best care. Shit, don't play. Hey, do you? She's on the screen a lot. She's on the camera a lot. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Shit, listen, I say we don't judge, but we do.
It's not her looks that are the problem. It's her personality.
Yeah, I was going to say, and that's another thing. I think she's pretty. I think all of them are, to be honest. I mean, I think Christina is. I think Lindsay is. I think she is. I mean, fuck, I don't think any of them are ugly. It's not about their looks, though. It's about the shit they're doing.
Right.
Bitch, I am fucking done. Jay, I'm done. Get out of here. Mod chat now. Right fucking now.
Is she referring to Officer Hermosillo? He's so hot.
She coming in hot. She said Lauren Hermosillo. Oh, you clowning. Stop it right now.
I now know that Reddit comment actually came from one of your own mods, and yet you still claimed it as your own when bragging to your old friends. So either you're lying to them or you're lying now. Take your pick. Do you prefer hypocrite or liar? Sincerely, Stalker. I have no idea what the hell she's talking about.
Why does she listen? She keeps calling her stalker. She better cool her jets with that shit. Well, what's she gonna do if this other girl sues the fucking pants off of her?
Has she followed
her
one place?
What'd you say?
I said, has she followed her one place? How is she a stalker?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to still figure that out. I'm waiting on the proof to be dropped here.
But she has added some screenshots to this email. Can we look at those screenshots? Do we have the screenshots?
Can we see them?
We're trying to pull them. We'll see if we can pull them.
In it are alleged screenshots. I left a comment over there. We'll see what's going on. Oh, you sent it? Oh, say less. I'm gonna play it right fucking now. say less. Let me go get it here. Let me set this hot little coffee down and I'll go grab it right now. Not me running to the inbox for another video. You little shit, you. Look, throw glitter on a $5 super sticker says, welcome to season 1 of the Real Housewives of the True Crime Community.
No kidding.
I am fucking done. Part 1. Real Housewives of the YouTube True Crime Community. Oh, fuck. That's it. Let's fucking go. Look. Oh shit. This reality, this is gonna get good. Look, every day with Jay, she looked way better before she had extensive work done, though. Did she? I need to see.
I don't know what she looked like. I never watched her. I thought I tried.
I
She
need
was
to
boring.
see. I didn't pay attention to her face before, so I guess I didn't know. I've always watched her true crime stuff, and I think she's good at it. I mean, I ain't gonna sit there and bullshit. Just like I think Christina's work is great on Instagram. I think she's fucking amazing at what she does. Hey, I'm not saying that, you know, I'm not trying to discredit either one of them for their work. But this messy ass shit right here is not it's not a good
This
look.
is high school stuff.
Yeah, really it is. That's here we go. Let's play this. I'm gonna upload this.
Explain it while Grayson's looking in our screenshots from a message the stalker has added. Happens. We'll edit later. The stalker has added the reminder where we left off. And in the reminder where we left off, I don't know, she is stating, I've never rewritten history. I've acknowledged what I've done. I've apologized, acknowledged your hurt. I'm not afraid to own my mistakes. And then we agree. Look at that. She agrees to be done engaging. We agreed. Or is that my text? Is that my text? This is my text that I'm like, this sounds more like me. Okay. This is me. So she says, reminder of where we left off. This is my text. I state that I've never rewritten history. I've acknowledged what I've done. I've apologized and acknowledged your hurt. I have never taken that back or pretended otherwise. Even my initial text today. I am not afraid to own my mistakes, as I am an honest and imperfect person who works to be self-aware and honest with my actions. Pointing out words written on your public account with a request you don't publicly defame me, and sharing that it hurts me in no way rewrites history or disregards what I have apologized for and owned. And I have owned it here today, tonight, too. I want to point out, I called her annoying. I hope one day that you'll be able to also do the same when you hurt people and make mistakes. We agree to be done engaging. I think that last paragraph was a mistake for me. That was a typo. Okay. But I was clearly trying to apologize for then. So she puts this in an email after she calls me a hypocrite or liar, that. And then she shares other photos. And these other photos, do we have those? We're trying to find them. We might. There's a lot of stuff going on, guys. So as we look for those, this is about the Ross Live. I said at the beginning of this month, PS, that I'm going to work to connect to all of you again. It's been a while since I've been live. Here I am, real life. So as we try to look for those, what she sends me is an obscure, very obscure message. It's kind of blurry. It looks like it's been passed around from a group chat I'm in. And I'm responding to someone who made a comment in Reddit. And I say, how's it doing? And the reason, I'm just going to tell you guys now. Oh, here it is. Okay. So here it is. I say, how's it doing? And then the person replies, my comment, I'm pretty sure it's the top one with a nervous emoji. So let me tell you what this is. This has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with the trial I've covered. Someone in this group text was following a creator, a podcaster, on a trial that I did not cover and knew nothing about. And they were disappointed that this podcaster got facts wrong because they were attending the trial. And I wasn't actually a part, those group texts where you really don't go in a lot. This was one of those happening. I wasn't even in the majority of this conversation. I didn't know what was going on. When I popped in, I saw all these things and I saw that this person had actually fact checked that person, that creator, and posted about it under her actual real name, not even anonymously, some things that this creator got wrong in a podcast. And this person quite liked the podcaster. So they were actually stressed about putting this up there and seemed worried about it. They said, the comment is there. I don't know how it's going to do. They're just kind of looking for feedback in like a group message. Wasn't a part of this conversation at all. And I pop in, I see that she is nervous. And I wrote, how's it doing? And if you note, her response ends with a worried face emoji when she says, it's the top one. She doesn't know if that's good. That comment is still there, by the way, on Reddit. And it's absolutely harmless. It is somebody correcting facts about a trial they were following. I know none of the facts of this case, nor did I follow this podcaster on this case. I don't even know. I've known nothing about it. But I want you to know that this text has gone around for months with people telling me that I am doing smear campaigns on this podcaster, top media people believe that I have smeared this creator on Reddit, that I tried to hurt her business. This has gone far and wide because of that. I have no idea what that is about. And I have told several people that it's not true. And there's no evidence that I have ever tried to hurt this person's business. In fact, I have actually promoted this person's business repeatedly, sourced them, encouraged followers, collabed with them, and tried to help their business. But there is, and if anybody has heard this, a rumor that I have created fake accounts and tried to hurt my fellow creator or any creator. I will tell you right now, that is false. Completely false. Because even in my stalker's response to me, when I filed a civil stalking injunction, she claims that she has seen evidence of me hurting other people's businesses, yet cannot show a single moment where I actually have. Because I don't. Really quickly, do we have my response to her? I never read my response. Oh. So oh, okay, this is my response on the screen, guys. So I wrote, are we good? Are we safe? Person back, the stopper back. And I say, I blocked you because I'm tired of being harassed and threatened by others who are misinformed and illegally sharing and taking private chats out of context. The only coward in this conversation is the one who is unable to acknowledge any wrongdoing whatsoever. So who is starting fires? And then I share again, who is starting fires? Her Reddit comment that's now been deleted from Reddit, by the way. When someone tells me to stop engaging, daily, she was correcting some factual errors that this podcaster had made regarding a case that I never covered. It was never a hit piece, and it doesn't hide her identity, nor did I ever anonymously write the factual correction from court. That was somebody else. I asked how the comment was doing, which was supporting my friend, nothing more or less. I'm not sure how that has anything to do with smearing someone. Journalists typically adhere to factual analysis, unlike your correspondents, which is creating a false and defamatory narrative about me based upon your distortion of the facts and the misattribution of a post that I never wrote. But why let facts get in the way of your far-fetched and false narratives about me? I blocked you and agreed to stop engaging, but I guess you had to have the last two words because apparently you have no flaws and have never made a mistake. So I will ask, please do not contact me. The fact that you continue to contact me after I blocked you leads me to question my safety. Are you going to show up my home next since you know where I live and berate me until you believe your false narratives about me are proven to your confused satisfaction? I'm also asking you to stop posting lies and false information about me publicly, which negatively impacts my business. If you continue to harass me, I will be forced to take legal action. Okay. And I know that that was strong. I know it was. But at this point, I am shocked. I realize that she has recorded me in a courthouse. I realize that she is defaming me online. She has just called me a hypocrite and a liar. And she is taking a text with me asking, how's it doing? Completely out of context. And now is stating that I'm hurting other people's business. So now I'm plagiarizing people. And I am.
Oh, no, girl. Oh, no, no, no.
And none of this
Time the fuck out.
anybody.
Time out. Look at this. Let's go over here and take a fucking palate cleanser real fast and go over here to Christina's Tiki-Takis. She does quite a bit of explaining on her own in here. So here says the cease and desist, listing a few things. Part 2 of the story. Yeah, so there's quite a few things in here in these Tiki-Takis here. But one is something about her brother's sperm. That's in here as well. It's right here. This one here. We're going to list these. So here's this first one. Here we go. We're going to start with the very first one. Okay, so I'm bored. Tell me the red flag in a friendship you ignored until you slapped you in the face. Says not they didn't text me back energy. I mean red flag on fire, gut screaming, and you still stayed friends until you couldn't. Well, and no one plays the victim better than the one who caused the damage. I said what I said. So, yeah, there's a lot of these. Oh, here we're going the wrong damn way. All right, so these are her TikToks here. Let's go through a couple more of these. Point of view, I'm weightless over turquoise water. She's drowning in lies she told the bridges she burned. Drowning in the lies she told in the bridges she burned.
Queen, how old is this one on TikTok, Christina?
I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest with you.
One of the comments in chat addressed something she's met, or not messing with, but she's associating with these girls that seem much younger than her. And so I would think that should be a little more mature, but she's not. She's like worse than them, like age-wise.
Yes, so she red flags I shouldn't have ignored in a year-long friendship. Her in-laws. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Is she talking?
Red flag. Red flag.
Still the music. Okay, red flags I shouldn't have ignored, but did. Her in-laws cut her off in the first month of my friendship with her. Wow. Okay. Red flag. Her best friends cut her off the second month of my friendship with her. Well, I knew there was two there. Listen, there's always two sides to every story. There, no matter how flat a pancake, there's always two sides. So this is Christina, aka the stalker that she keeps saying is stalking her. And it says number 3 still shocks me to this day. I'm just glad it only lasted a year. What red flags did you experience with someone? This is ex-friend, red flags, friendships. Who the F was I friends with? Oh shit, I guess we should have listened here. We forgot the third flag. Hold on. She wanted to get pregnant with her comatose brother's sperm.
Yeah, that
now,
one
see,
is
I
so
need to see.
weird.
I'm gonna need to see proof of that. She'd lie even if something. What was the last one here? She'd lie even when the truth would have been easier. Okay, we need to see proof of this brother's sperm bullshit that she's saying, because I've never heard that. Don't even know what the fuck she's even talking about with that.
Yeah, that's a lot.
David's mom, Jay, thinks I couldn't find anything from before this went public. But you can tag people. I don't think that's harassment. Huh.
I agree, Beecham. That is defamation if it's true, but I don't know if it. I don't know what that whole story is.
Yeah, I don't know the story about the brother situation either. This here is, let's see. Point of view. You've made defending your friends your entire personality. Okay, it's not just about the friends you've known forever. It's also the ones you've met on a random Tuesday who show up, root for you, and love you without judgment. I know that's right, baby. I know that's right.
So these are the ones I was looking at. I don't recognize these girls, so I don't know if this is all the ones that were there. I don't know.
Okay, after I confronted, this is when so she confronted Lauren.
I guess I'm just jealous that after I confronted her about all of her lies, she immediately retreated back to her Airbnb where she had her brother fire off a bunch of cease and desist. I did not get one. Now, here's the kicker. Her brother is a licensed attorney in the state of Utah, sending out cease and desist letters with threats to people outside the state of Utah. That is a major ethical violation and potentially disbarment worthy. Even worse, the letters weren't based on anything those recipients actually did. Shockingly, they were all things our ex-friend had done. We have the receipts. To top it all off, her brother's law firm was hit recently with a scandal involving a man who is a felon filing legal filings under another man's license number. This law firm.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, she's coming out with a lot of
okay.
personal stuff.
Wow. Sis, I'm just waiting for the threads. I know, listen. Every J. I'm waiting on them too.
I mean, are you going to be able to do this for 9 hours? Where are they?
I don't know. This is wild. What the hell, man?
All I got from
Also hires our ex-friend's father, whose license was removed. He was completely disbarred in the state of Utah. That's a whole different story for a whole different day. But needless to say, all this stuff is insane. It's not just personal manipulation, but it's professional misconduct. I guess I'm just jealous that after I confronted her about...
I mean, sure, a normal person probably would have let that go.
So, this is a whole fucking list. But it starts off with, tried to get me to feel sorry for her after making multiple people cry. Rewrote shared memories to make herself look like the victim. Spread lies about good friends of mine, telling where she was a bully and her husband are swinger. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look at this closer because I can't see. That shit's too fucking little for me. Let me see if I can find it. Here she goes. Let's see. All right, I'm on this one. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it says, tried to get me to feel sorry for her after making multiple people cry. Rewrote shared memories to make herself look like the victim. Spread lies about a good friend of mine, telling others she was a bully and her husband were swingers. Then told people that this friend's husband divorced her for being good friends with this ex-friend's made-up enemy. What the fuck?
We need a diagram.
What the fuck is going on? Sent a cease and desist from her brother, a lawyer in a different state. Weaponized mental health to excuse poor manipulation. Turned mutual friends against each other just to stay in control. Made a disturbing comment about extracting her brother's sperm. Love bombed and then threatened me, setting boundaries. Told multiple people, that I hacked her accounts. Made up fake threats. Hold on. Made up fake events like someone was poisoning donuts. Showed me private texts from a redacted sister like it was casual. Said she was the one being harassed while secretly reporting us to the police. Told creators they were only successful because of her. Spun a full-blown smear campaign when people stopped playing along. Tried to intimidate my friends into silence. Played the poor, pitiful me card while actively lying to everyone. Damn, Pam. She fucking laid it on the motherfucking table, Jack, didn't she?
And where's all the other people? Is she just like speaking out for the group?
I guess. I mean, I don't know what she's speaking out for, but here's the infamous video about the sperm. All right, here we go. Okay. Let's take this back here. All right.
Extracted from his body an egg. Said she wanted to get her brother's sperm extracted from his body, an egg, and have either herself or a surrogate carry the baby, and then she raised it as her own so that his posterity could live on. One of the things that was a red flag that I should have seen, instead of chalking it up like, oh, that's a little weird, but whatever. So her brother got in an accident and he was in a coma, okay? So he is brain dead in a coma. She said she wanted to get her brother.
What the hell?
Where the fuck did this even come from? What the fuck? Indian Taco says, why would Lauren bring this attention to her channel? This is nuts. No one would know anything about this if she didn't tell anything. Exactly. Nobody even knew about this lady's TikTok. Nobody fucking knew anything until
She only has a couple hundred people.
She confirmed it in the 9-hour live. Well, fuck. Do we got William Eyelash? You got a timestamp for that, baby? Is there any way you could go find the timestamp for the sperm situation so we can go back and listen to it? Good Lord, holy hell, man, holy fuck. And the caption up here says, "How could she do that without his consent? Is beyond me." Anyways, I could not wait to fill my lifelong friends in on some of the wild red flags I saw, somehow ignored, in a year-long friendship. My girl Courtney's reaction was absolute best. I felt bad for my ex-friend for half a second because she will never experience relationships like these. Girls that genuinely have each other's backs, girls that don't spread lies or rumors, girls that love to their core, girls that are literal ride or dies. But then I am reminded that this ex-friend did this to herself. They're her calculated actions. She doesn't want relationships like this. It's her loss, and I refuse to feel bad for her. I had zero desire to go public with her actions until she started poking the bear and messing with an amazing, kind humans. I'll explain more later. So I decided the silence was complicitness, and I am not complicit. Again, this is not gossip or drama. This is rooted in truth, facts, and I have receipts. Boom. She coming in hard.
I feel like she's telling the truth because if she lied about something like that, she definitely would end up in court. And I do agree with the person in chat that said she's sharing a lot of personal information. It's like a lot of personal information. So I don't know. This whole thing is spiraling fast, but I still haven't saw anything that's she should be nervous or scared of to get a restraining order. And I think something's off with Lauren too. I said my words were just prissy and not approachable and not friendly. So that's how I felt when I saw her. And yeah, she's supposed to be a professional. I mean, she said she's been doing this for a long time, so I don't know why she would bring all this out to the internet. She definitely seems entitled. She acts like someone's never said a bad word about her before, and she doesn't know how to handle it. It's so weird. And yeah, I don't know why she can't just ignore the TikToks. I mean, anyone can make a TikTok about you or a comment or a post. It's the same thing. I mean, has she never in all these years received any criticism? I don't get it. I didn't see anything
Sorry,
about
Duke said he's out trying to piss David off. He's trying to give David something to talk about today.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't hear anything about an affair in chat. I don't know anything about that.
Oh shoot. Well, Duke, he likes to give David content, but hold on. I had to run my phone. Hold on.
Oh, fuck you, Queen. Oh, they're gonna make me do it.
Well, let me, you know what? Griff this, bitch. Had to have us a little palate cleanser real quick. Okay. Here we go.
The universe will never give you peace in something you were never meant to settle in. The universe will never give you...
Heavy on, not mad, not bothered, not moved. That's just who you are. That's your character. You can change the image, but the inside remains the same. So be that, but I'll never deal with it again. Found out that there's something called harassment by proxy, and girl is going hard with those attempts at the moment. Who is then proxy, you ask? Her local police department. Don't worry, I will definitely bring you tea time on that. What I am. We're here for it. Your videos are pure gold. Let's see here. Can we all applaud from here? Applauding your roller skating form and applauding you staying true to form. Okay, go. Well, you go. Point of view. My friends were asked if they know. What did she just say? If they know what? My friends were asked if they know redacted. Okay, let's see what she says. I'm guessing.
Was like, you guys know her? Stop. Were you guys like, was like, you guys know her?
Stop. I mean, obviously you don't know the case law off the top of your head. I have an officer.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so this is point of view. A cop can't tell you what law you broke. Officer calling me. Holy shit. Alrighty then. Well, here is a 2-minute fucking beautiful phone call here. Nevada cop cannot answer a basic question and was used by this ex-friend to make baseless accusations. Is this false reporting? Is this abuse of the legal system? Is this intimidation? Is this harassment? Is this weaponizing the police? I don't even live in Nevada. Why the fuck would they be calling her?
Oh my God.
Oh, what the fuck is really going on? Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Queen Williams said he posted a time for you.
Oh, wait, baby. Where is it at? Let me see. I want the time so we can go back and check this out.
I didn't see it. I just saw that last one. Let's see.
I'll go up, baby. I'll scroll up. I'll go find it. Oh, because I want to catch it and see where she was talking about it so we can go back and listen.
Oh, he just posted it.
Oh, did they get in? Hey, Trip. What's up, man? How you doing, baby? 137.40. Okay. Gotcha. 137.40. We'll go back and listen to it then. After this cop call.
They're calling me. Spouting something is the law. And I want to know what, like, so I can wait a second for sure. I know, but what's the case law? I want the case law, please.
And then you said you don't screenshot them, but then all of a sudden...
No, but I kind of want to now. Like, if she's kind of harassing me, so I feel like I kind of want to. But, like, what's the law?
Well, you need to file a report down there if you get harassed.
I know, but what's the Nevada law? What?
I was just doing some searching. Here's the thing. I'm a patrol officer. I'm not going to my officer. I'm a best detective or anything, right? So I can do my due diligence and do some searching as well. So I didn't copy everything because there's so many laws that we just don't know about.
No, I can respect that. I can respect that.
Sometimes we need to, we need to do a little bit of extra searching and things like that. So,
but I feel like to have a police officer telling me that, like, because because to have a police officer telling me it's against the law to do that, I actually have several examples of her sending so many screenshots to me from other people. So,
well, then that would person would be the victim.
Yes, so I could also inform that person that that she would be the victim of this.
Yeah.
So, but my question is like, I mean, obviously you don't know the case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me, spouting something is the law, and I want to know what, like, so I can wait a second for sure. Like, I know, like, I'm giving you grace here. Like, I get it. You don't have all the, like, I can't even remember my kids' names in a row at sometimes. Like, I can't even imagine remembering all the laws. So I can wait a second for sure, but I definitely am curious.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
I mean, obviously you don't know the case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me, spouting something is the law, and I want to know what, like, so.
Okay, so this is Lauren's so-called, in quotes, stalker, okay? Let's go back to this and listen to the sperm story at 137.40, all right? 137.40. Well, we're at 127, so we weren't too far off. She said 147 or 137?
37.
God.
Start a separate page all about me. And the first TikTok about me posted on her personal page and later on her targeted page, so she posted it twice, is her telling her friends that I wanted to use my brother's sperm with an egg donor so that I or a surrogate could carry his baby. And before you play this, she is referring to my brother that died in March.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
My brother was in an accident. I loved him.
That is so fucked up.
Broken. I was like his mother. He was born when I was 7 years old, and I loved him so much. And I didn't have to be covering these trials, these Daybell trials. My brother needed me, but I went because I wanted justice for the Daybell victims, and I cared. The first Daybell trial that I ever covered, he had been in his accident just the week before. And my family rushed to his side, and he was going to invest in hidden true crime. And I knew that he would want me to cover the trial. I knew he knew how much I cared about the victims in the Daybell case. And so instead of rushing to my brother's side in 2023, I went to the Lori Vallow trial instead. Because justice for JJ, Tylee, and Tammy was so important to me. And I knew that my little brother would want me there.
What?
His funeral, he died in March of this year. And his funeral was the end of March, just the week before I attended the Brandon Boudreaux trial. I was devastated. And I want everybody to know, by the way, at that Brandon Boudreaux trial, I was, the end of it, shunned by everyone. And I didn't know what was going on. And I'm fast forwarding. We'll talk about that later.
Okay.
My brother was he was not in a coma when we had these conversations about what we should do. We were hoping that he would recover from a traumatic brain injury that he suffered. He was not recovering. We hoped and prayed. And the second year, we had to start talking about what do we do. He didn't have kids. He wasn't married. He wanted kids. We're biased, but my brother is brilliant and handsome and kind and has empathy and is inclusive. He's everything that I want to be. And there are many, many people out there that have fertility issues, that need sperm donors. And we wondered, at some point, should we save my brother's sperm? What would he want? Would he want to be a donor? And let me be very, very clear. If one saves the sperm from someone that is recently deceased, they can do that. It's incredible. Medicine is amazing. Medical care is amazing. That is that they could retrieve sperm from a recently deceased person, even if tragedy happens. And people that are in comas or people that perhaps aren't going to make it, that want to be donors. And the way that that is medically done, most people know this, is through a very simple surgery. A very, very minimal surgery. Thank you, Laura. These are I would never wish any family to have the conversations that my family had about my brother. The Terry Shriver decisions that you make about someone you love so much. How could someone weaponize this? I agree. And she weaponized it multiple times, and we're going to see it. And we ended up not choosing to save my brother's sperm. And it was a very difficult decision to make. And being a very honest, open person, I guess I shared, do we not, with a couple of people. I don't remember the conversation that I had with my stalker, but I know what my family was considering. And that was the gist of what we were talking about. So let's watch her first TikTok.
To get her brother's sperm extracted from his body, an egg, and have either herself or a surrogate carry the baby, and then she raise it as her own so that his posterity could live on. One of the things that was a red flag that I should have seen, instead of chalking it up like, oh, that's a little weird, but that's so her brother got in an accident and he was in a coma. Okay, so he was brain dead in a coma.
I want to reiterate that my brother was never brain dead. My little brother was making eye contact until the day he died. When I would take my little boy in to see him, though he wouldn't make eye contact with me, he would only look at him. It was so sweet. He loved my little brother so much. Or he loved my little boy so much. They were just close and they looked like each other. He was the best uncle. So yeah, my brother would make eye contact with me whenever I visited him. He couldn't talk until I brought my little son. And then he stopped looking at me and he'd only look at him. He was never brain dead.
Okay, Queen, I think it's sad that her brother died, but she's very manipulative.
So
like
so what she is saying is my brother, so I'll go back. My brother passed away in March after being in a devastating ATV accident in 2023. My stalker is telling her followers that I wanted to non-consensually collect my brother's sperm while he laid in a vegetative state, unable to walk, talk, or have any basic function without insistence, to have a child with him. This led to a flurry of comments from people about me, including one about this being a form of rape, to which the stalker responded, yeah, you may be right. Do we have that, or should I keep going? You don't have it? That is an evidence. We have that, but we'll keep going. She has since made multiple TikToks talking about this so-called R word. This is YouTube, so I'll say it once and not again. She claims that I want to do this to my brother, which is simply untrue, completely malicious, and emotionally harmful. I want to watch a couple more of these videos now. Okay, this one isn't a video because it was too difficult to blur my stalker's face. Despite these videos being public, by the way, she actually wanted her face shown in these cyberbullying campaigns. She's proud of them. I am the one choosing to blur her face. But this one was too difficult to blur. So she again was enjoying letting everybody know all the red flags about me. And number 3 was the biggest one. that I wanted to get pregnant with my comatose brother's sperm. And then, were there comments under that one or anything, or should we read them, or are we good? There's too many. Okay, so there are a bunch of comments, and we've saved them and shown the people implying, again, the R word or assault and the non-consent, and people just mocking this idea. Very painful. I mean, the lack of empathy that these cyber bullies have. I want you to know the people I have brought up, Lindsay and Janice and Lori, particularly Janice and Lori, they love to comment on these videos. They too say, wow, that was a red flag. That was a crazy red flag. I don't know. I've never done anything to Lori, this woman who was only showed kindness to me. But she has now become a very, I don't know. And then on June 19th, 2025, I received word. Oh, there was one other. If we don't have the exhibits, I want to say it because we're not going to show every TikTok because it's too hard to blur her face in all of them. But every other day, I mean, there's so many. She also in a TikTok says that I made concerning remark, disturbing comment. So she put this in one of her posts that I made a disturbing comment about extracting my brother's sperm. In other words, implying that I was going to extract it. It's a surgery. I have made no disturbing comment about extracting my brother's sperm. That was never my job, nor would I talk about, nor have I ever talked about the extraction process with anyone, because if I actually had, they would realize that it was a little simple operation. On June 19th, 2025, I received word that things were going to go public and that people wanted my head on a platter. I also shared that by a creator in this industry. I was very, very scared. It was very threatening to me. I didn't know what it meant after everything. Brother. And so I called the police. And we're going to get to that police report later in the show because they got the police report and we're going to go over it. But that's not until later. And I am going really slow. I mean, I told you this would be a long live. But I was once again fearful of my safety. I called the police. Through that process, we don't call the police, by the way, for my stalker. The TikTok is yet to happen. We don't know about the TikTok. I don't know what she's about to do. What we heard is from this podcast creator and that everybody is shunning me at the Brandon Boudreaux trial. And I don't know why. And all this other stuff is happening behind the scenes. I'm not going to get into. And no one will talk to me. And now they want my head on a platter. And I don't know why. So I actually call the police of fear of harassment and everything going on. We'll get into that report later. And actually, I have concerns about this. Thank you, Colby. Thank you for being here. All the love to you. Thank you.
Oh, brother.
I call the police concerned about my ex-contractor sharing my text messages because that's all I can think. It's about to go public. And this podcast creator, we had learned, was reaching out to several of my professional contacts to state things about me that were false and defamatory. And we were told that. And we were also told that this podcast creator and my ex-contractor were talking. That's all I knew. And so when they heard everybody wanted my head on a platter and to expect things to go public, I called police out of fear. And I requested police to actually reach out to those two people because that's all I knew. And when the police officer reached out to those two people, my ex-contractor told the police the name of my stalker. And thus, police called my stalker. I'm not sharing the name of my stalker, by the way, because unlike her, I don't believe in public shaming, and I'm not going to go send anyone to go find her because I'm not going to do to her what she did to me. And that is why I'm not sharing her name. She wants you to find her. It's public. She's proud. She was very disappointed, I think, to not be on Law and Crime this week. I imagine. I didn't tell Law and Crime about it. Someone had to, and it wasn't me. They never reached out to me. So when the police call her, she records it. And she shares this recording on TikTok, mocking the police officer. She posted on TikTok and Instagram mocking the police officer. Grayson is saying, give her a second. She's got a lot going on. We get it. Thank you. So as we're going to get to that later, Grayson's computer went black screen. We got to return that computer. This is true. I said to her, this computer is acting up, Grayson. I'm worried. And she goes, I'll get my second computer ready just in case. So bear with us. And I also let her know this is going to be a long live and it's going to get funky sometimes. So here we are. So we're going to get that TikTok of her mocking a police officer very soon. And then on July 12th, 2025, we're going to get all of these. I'll just share them all and then we'll show them all bit by bit. On July 12th, 2025, she begins posting clips of my voice on my targeted social media accounts. And let me be clear, when you're okay, you got it. Yeah, well, let me be clear. When you're a podcaster, your voice is as much your face as your voice is, if not more. YouTube shows my face. My podcast does not show my face. My voice is how people recognize me. And when she posted my voice, it received over 33,000 views. So let's, do you have both of those? We can play them both, or should I read a few others and we'll just play them bit by bit? What's easier for you? Okay. Her computer's back. The phantom computer. We're just glad YouTube's back. We were actually going to go live earlier, and then YouTube went down on us. We thought, man, is that an omen or what? And then it popped back up. And I'm like, nope, unfortunately, I have to go live. Not looking forward to this. Here I am. Okay. Take your time. We're good. Hey, everyone. By the way, I am not looking at chat really on purpose because I'm nervous too. And so when I see little people here that are pinned, it means a lot. Maybe I'll check in while Grayson gets these ready. Hold on. You're good, Grayson. Don't stress too much. You're totally fine.
She's nervous for what?
Okay. Thank you, everyone, for being. I'm both grateful and stressed that there are over 9,000 people in chat. But thank you for being here. Okay. Oh, yeah. We're making sure. Okay. We're good.
Case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me. Spouting something is the law. And I want to know what, yeah, I mean, obviously you don't know the case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me. Spouting something is the law. And I want to know what, so I can wait a second for sure. I know, but what's the case law? I want the case law, please.
And then you said you don't screenshot them, but then also
no, but I kind of want to now. Like, if she's kind of harassing me, so I feel like I kind of want to. But what's the law?
Well, if you need to, then file a report down there if you get harassed.
I know, but what's the Nevada law? What?
I was just doing some searching. Here's the thing. I'm a patrol officer. I'm not going to take my orders. I'm not best detective or anything, right? So I can do my due diligence and do some searching as well. So I didn't copy everything because there's so many laws that we just don't know.
No, I can respect that. I can respect that.
Sometimes we need to, we need to do a little bit of extra searching and things like that. So,
but I feel like to have a police officer telling me that, because to have a police officer telling me it's against the law to do that, I actually have several examples of her sending so many screenshots to me from other people. So,
well, then that person would be the victim.
Yes, so I could also inform that person that she would be the victim of this. So, but my question is obviously you don't know the case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me. Spouting something is the law, and I want to know what, so I can wait a second for sure. I know, I'm giving you grace here. I get it. You don't have all the, I can't even remember my kids' names in a row sometimes. I can't even imagine remembering all the laws. So I can wait a second for sure, but I definitely am curious.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
Obviously.
I was reading chat during that. Thank you, everyone. I've been trying to focus and not reading as much. You guys know me and my ADD. So thank you. Thank you for believing me. So then, do you have the other one? I mentioned the other one as well. No stress. I can keep reading and we'll get to all of them. So I'll just explain this while you look for it. I'll keep going. So she starts posting clips of my voice in her targeted social media accounts. We're gonna look at a few of these. The first clip of my voice was part of the conversation we had in the courthouse on April 9th, 2025. So again, I was right.
She wanted to talk then, which...
That's okay. Go for it. It stopped. Do you want me to keep going?
You know what would really be a bitch?
Oh, it's her computer again. So we're swapping again, guys. So the first part of and we're good. We'll just keep reading. We'll get them one by one. The first part.
You know what would really be a bitch? Is if this so-called stalker alleged or whatever the fuck she says, the so-called alleged stalker. Let me see here. If she went through here and did privacy claims on every single one of these and knocked this fucking video down for a privacy strike.
That's a great
Then she'd really
idea.
be fucking mad. Then look,
Please
then
get it.
Christina went through here and did the privacy strike on this fucking video and took this motherfucker down. Do you know how fucking mad Lauren would be after 9 hours? Yeah,
Please.
she'd be fucking
I hope
mad.
she does. Get it down.
Listen, you in the fucking crime drama department over her. They play grimy.
Queen, do you have the someone sent you a timeline? Do you have the timeline so I can see if she said she got a C&D?
Oh, holy fuck, do I have a timeline, Biddy? Listen, I got a motherfucking timeline for, look at this. This is beautiful. This
I wanted
is
to see
beautiful.
if she got the C&D during the Vallow trial or if it was before that.
Let me see here.
And someone in chat, you said that Janice is Annie's friend. Is that the one she's talking about?
What now? I'm sorry.
I was asking the girl. Let me see who it was. In chat, they said, Pen said she mentioned Janice. Annie Cushing's friend's name is Janice. Is that one of the girls she's fighting with?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know these people like that, so I don't know their last names. I have no idea. I have no fucking idea, to be honest.
Oh no, that's okay. I was asking the girl in chat that brought it up.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, here we go. Timeline. Look at Chroma Reels. Chroma Reels is the motherfucking shit, baby. All right, here you go. Timeline. Bam. Look here. Look
nice.
there.
Let me get a picture.
Yeah, take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Would it be, hold on. Look, would it be easier to screenshot it in blue like that? Or is it regular just to do a regular like this?
Regular's good. Thank you.
Okay, hold on. I got to go down a little bit. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to go down to this. Hold on a sec. We'll get this right where it needs to be. Oh, Duke, hold on. We're busy. All right, here we go. Screenshot this one, then we'll go down below this.
Okay.
Right. We're down to the 6th. Duke-ass, you're being rude.
God, this is a lot. I thought it was just okay. Okay, I got it. Thank you. I'm just trying to look and see if that C&D got served to Christina during this last trial because I thought it was in April.
Hold on, I had to let Duke in. He was being out there being rude. Wait. What'd you say?
It's okay. I got it. I got the last picture. Is October the end?
No, girl. This goes all the way down. That's what I said. You got the last one to October 25th. Here you go. There you go. There's another one down to July 12th right here.
Oh, thanks. Okay.
All right. Then we got one more screenshot to take. Looks like about the end of it would be July 12th to there. October 6th. This looks like the last one. Yeah, October 16th. So we got just a tad bit more. Take that screenshot, and that's the last of it. There you go.
Thank you. So this, okay,
Yeah.
So the bottom is the most recent. Okay, got it.
Yes, October 16th. It says reset. Noticed hearing date tied to the media pool approval. Lauren withdrawals before this date.
Gotcha.
October 8th. Lauren's counsel files and signed objection to media request, privacy and safety grounds, which the judge then said absolutely not. And she dropped the hearing after that. So.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah. So there's that. And we're 4 hours in. And did we get anywhere else? I mean,
haven't heard one threat yet.
I haven't either. Do you guys want to keep listening, or you want to be done?
I'm good with whatever you want to do. Chat
It's up to you guys, really. I mean, just Samantha's queen. I think Lauren is probably a mean girl. She talked so much shit she can't remember, and now got caught. Yeah, I think that's part of it too. Yeah, I think this is basically a big ass friend fight, and it's messy as hell. And I'm still really not even sure why the fuck she put it out here like this. But I mean, I don't know. I guess if this is the only thing she felt she had left to do, was come on here. But I mean,
she's building her case for a lawsuit, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of what it seems like, anyways. And basically all that's gonna do is cost Christina money out the ass to have to defend herself.
And it makes Lauren look really bad because she should be able to handle criticism.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Being a journalist for this long, that's what I mean. Where's these threats? Because that phone call, in my opinion, was no fucking threat. So I don't care what anybody says.
And having your head on a platter is a figure of speech, and she's a journalist, and she should know that it's a figure of speech.
Yeah, she knows that. I mean, in my opinion, she knows that. You don't get to play stupid when it comes to your, to benefit yourself. I mean, come on now. I don't know. It's up to you guys, really. Do y'all want to keep going with it, or are you guys done with it? It's up to you guys. You let me know. We can keep watching. We can keep playing it. Fuck, we can play it all day long. I don't give a shit. I mean, I get bored, I'll get up and walk away and go do something. You know what I'm saying? If I get too bored, if I'm sparking off, I'll go. You know what I mean? I just rolled a blunt just now. Went out, let the dogs out, walked around for a minute. You said keep going. Okay, Toasty, here we go. Got you. All right, I'll go check the email, baby. I just sent you one back as well. Somebody sent me an email about Lori chasing justice. So I sent one back. Whoever just sent that one, I just sent it back. Or I messaged you back. See, my thing is, she's really, to be honest, she's really not a big part of this, in my opinion. I think she got drug into it because her name was involved in it and the CrimeCon thing, and they all bought tickets to CrimeCon. They both showed up, and then Lauren was like, "Hey, she can't be here. She can't be here. I have an order of protection on her. She can't be here." And so, from my understanding, she went and confronted her at that point, or even maybe it was before that, about talking shit about her. She said, "Girl, you aren't done." Okay, you guys, all right, we can listen to. All right, hey, I'm in it for the long run. I ain't got shit going on today. It's Friday. I'm on. Hey, we'll listen to this shit all fucking day. I'll bore the fuck out you till we got 2 people left. Come on now. All right, here we go.
Do not lie on me.
Okay. In the second video, the respondent mouthed the lyrics to Eminem's song Worms. The content of the song can reasonably be interpreted as threatening.
That's your interpretation
the
of it.
opening lines of this Eminem song Worms is, quote, "You claim if you get knocked by the cops, you'll give them not even a statement. Walk in the arraignment, shoot the bailiff, karate kick the plaintiff," end quote. The portion that the respondent chose to perform states, quote, "Because nobody likes me, everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some words. I hope you offended, and drag my name through the mud, through the dirt, but I'm going to make you eat your words." By deliberately selecting and performing these lyrics on the targeted social media accounts, the respondent conveyed a threatening and harassing message directed at me in direct violation of the active injunction. And we'll listen to that.
That is not
Nobody likes me, everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some worms. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some worms. Drag my name through the mud, through the dirt, but I'm gonna make you eat your worms.
I agree, Joe. That is a threat.
Oh, God.
If you know what that song is, that is a threat. And this is after she has been served a stalking injunction, which is a restraining order that she is breaking. Additionally, later that evening, while I was in the bar area of the hotel, I observed the respondent standing just a few feet away from me, holding a camera. In light of her established pattern of targeting me through photographs, recordings, and videos, her close proximity with a recording device was extremely threatening and placed me in genuine fear for my safety. The respondent only departed after noticing that my producer Grayson was on the phone. At that time, Grayson was speaking with an officer from the Aurora Police Department to inform them. This conduct, occurring after she had already been warned by law enforcement earlier that day, as you saw in the body cam footage, demonstrates her intentional disregard of the stalking injunction and her ongoing effort to intimidate and harass me despite the court's order. The officers had reinforced over and over that she was to be 500 feet away from me at all times. And we have an exhibit of these bar photos, 1 and 2. I don't know if I can make, you're just going to show 1? Okay. Yeah, so let's just see if I can make it a little bit bigger. Does this help? Nope, doesn't help. Does this help? Nope, doesn't help. Good enough. Oops, there I am. Sorry. Goodbye. Okay, so there it is. There she is. I wish you could see it a little bit closer, but she's there holding a camera while we're just sitting at a table comfortably right there. I later learned that
you're allowed to film people in public, lady.
I was very, very afraid, by the way. When you throw out the threats that I'm feeling, the serving of the stalking injunction that day, knowing what the police officers told us, you're good to go, you should be safe. And then that night, there she is with a camera in socks. And we had been there all night. I was like, I don't think I'd ever been more fearful for my safety than in that moment.
Oh.
I was like, what is she going to do next? Will this ever? Nothing. That nothing will stop her. Nothing. I later learned that a friend of mine who is aware of the ongoing threats and stalking had taken photographs of this incident, which is why we have this. And he took multiple. These photos clearly show that the respondent was standing only a few feet away from me and my producer Grayson, despite an active civil stalking injunction prohibiting such conduct. Her deliberate proximity felt extremely intimidating, as was intended to cause me fear and distress. And by the way, maybe I won't read it, but there is also a letter, a signed letter from my friend who took this photo. Let's see. I think I might have it right here. Okay, I think it might be somewhere else. We'll keep going. But thank you to my friend. They wrote and had it officialized, official, explained what time he took it, when he took it, why he took it, that it was unaltered. And if we come across that, I'll read it because I want to read everything here because that's what this live is for. So additionally, then on Sunday, September 7th, at CrimeCon, while I was seated in the bar area for lunch, I observed the respondent again being escorted by someone to the restaurant located directly behind me. Once again, she was within less than 500 feet of me in direct violation of the injunction. Her continued proximity placed me in fear for my safety and further demonstrated her disregard for the court order. On Wednesday, September 10th, one of the respondent's associates, and you can make it bigger now, maybe, or, yeah, I think you're good. On Wednesday, September 10th, one of the respondent's associates who had been with her a lot at CrimeCon, Lori Hillis, published a video on her own YouTube channel. In that video, Lori Hillis specifically discusses the civil stalking injunction, something I wanted to keep private for my safety. She uses my name to identify me publicly and to emphasize that I had served this respondent with the order. And again, this also plays into the stalker also reaching out to anyone and everyone that I have had professional relationships with.
You cannot be fucking serious right now. You cannot be serious right fucking now. Trisha from Web Sleuth, she has known Lauren for a really long time, and she really likes Lauren, and she stuck up for Lauren, and that's okay. Everyone is entitled to their own opinions, and everyone's going to feel differently about this. I just feel like some of this is a smoke show.
Absolutely. This whole thing is just wild that I think she is embarrassing the crap out of herself. For such a professional journalist is getting on here and crybabying like this. I am blown away that she would do this to her supposedly impeccable reputation. Like, what is going on? She's scared this lady's gonna slide over there in her socks like damn Tom Cruise. What is she scared of? Chat, I don't think she's professional either. I'm just saying she thinks she's professional. She thinks she's this big time journalist, and apparently she did have a journalism career before this. She said so. I don't know. I think she's acting like a 12-year-old, and you shouldn't be wasting restraining orders on stuff like gossip and arguments and stupid things like this. People talking bad about you. That's not what they're for. I think Jay said yesterday, some news. I think she worked for a news station somewhere. I don't know where she lives. I think she said Utah, but I don't know. I think she had a temporary restraining order. And then I think it was yesterday when this all came out, or the day before, and she was going to go to the court to get a permanent one, and that's when Law and Crime said they were going to show up, and so she didn't get it. I don't know why she didn't get arrested for breaking it. I think she just got kicked out of CrimeCon when they served her.
Sorry about that, guys. My shower's getting done, so it's almost all the way done. Pretty excited about that.
Yay.
Reach out. And then they...
Yeah, so my toilet was leaking, right? So we went to replace the toilet, and the bottom, like the boards or whatever had rotted. So we had to replace those, and then it had gotten back in the drywall. So I had to, so my dumb ass was like, oh, let me DIY. I'll just do this wall. No. No.
Oh boy. Well, at least you got it all done at once.
Yeah, and then so yeah, it was a disaster, and eventually I just said fuck it and gutted the son of a bitch. And just yeah. So yeah, so it's been a hell of an experience. But I can tell you what, we didn't go without a toilet one day, so that's good.
Yeah, you need that.
They made it where we, you know, like it kept it, like they kept it until I put the new one in, and then so they didn't leave us without a toilet at all. I thought that was pretty nice of them.
Thank God.
And yes,
right?
It looks very fucking nice. It looks very nice. But thanks to my grandparents, I mean, like I said, they helped me with it. So.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it was very nice. Or I wouldn't have been able to do it like that. I mean, my YouTube paychecks are not, you know.
And the bathroom is the most expensive room to remodel.
Girl, listen here. I about fucking listen. I can't even begin to tell you.
It is the most expensive. It's the smallest room, and it's the most expensive to remodel. It's crazy.
I gotta do. Hold on, let me do a Brittany J. Go.
Oh my
she
God.
fucking kills me with that shit. Go. Bitch, Niobe. Shit, that shit cracks me up. Skip, why'd you even get me fucking started on that? Go. Don't. God dang it. Now look, I'm going to say it all the time. That's good.
Became close and spoke.
Damn it.
So let's pull up
deal with
this portion of Lori Hellis's video. And let me also clarify that in the stalking injunction, it reads, do not.
Listen, I'd rather at this point talk about the bathroom than fucking listen to this shit.
I'm telling you.
God dang, man. I'll tell you what, though. I was motherfucking mad, baby. I was pissed about it. I cannot lie.
About this lady?
Go. No, the bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
This lady, what the fuck? I don't know. Why would I be mad that she's acting a donkey's ass? I don't give two shits. Same my fucking career that's going down the drain as hers.
Exactly. That's what I said. It's embarrassing for her to do this in public. My God.
I mean, let's just keep it real. You're fighting with somebody who had 311 fucking subscribers.
I'm telling you, something bad is going to come out because there's no reason to act like this.
Well, now when they do drop, listen. Now when they do go, don't you come up here, stop.
I'm stalking you.
When they do, listen. Now when those text messages do get dropped and they do get leaked, everybody's gonna know where the fuck to go look.
Yep.
That's all she did was point us in the fucking in the direction of the TikTok that the shit's gonna be dropped on when it happens.
Well, she already said she's gonna say they're fake, just like Brittany. She already said, "Oh, this girl knows how to do fake screenshots and fake messages and all this." And I'm just like, lady, even if they're fake, people will probably believe it just because you're acting so psycho over nothing.
Yeah, Hillbilly Blender said, so hold on. She kind of already set the stage to accuse her of dropping fake messages.
Yep, exactly.
Lord, here we go.
All right, hold on a minute. Hold on, real quick. Okay,
what?
I want to. Okay, listen. Let's just hear me out now. Hear me out. All right. So yesterday, when I heard about this, hadn't seen anything of it. When you talked about it, I was like, oh my God, because Lauren doesn't do drama. I like Lauren's channel.
I do too. I've always liked Lauren's channel.
But she gets yeah, right. But she gets a lot of good, a lot of good interviews. I think she does get too close to the victims' families. I get it, whatever. And I really like her husband because I like that part of true crime is the psychology part of it, right? So I kind of went in already like she's being stalked, right? I'll be completely honest, right? And I listened to it at 1.5 to 2 times speed. And this is the way I see it. What was done on some things, it was messed up, right? It was private messages, whatever. I'm sure that everybody that she talked about, if you pulled up their private messages over 6 years, you'd see the same shit, right? But she can't handle that she not perfect. Now, I don't agree with talking about her brother. I don't believe in going in and doing all this stuff, with her husband, but her husband is also part of the show. It's not like he is not on YouTube, I think that, maybe like, because I have noticed a change in her show. I've noticed that, and I'm not a gym or anything like that, but I do like her show, but I've noticed that she doesn't get as many interviews. It's just kind of changed. There's been a feel, but nobody knew what it was about until she came out with all this. And I think that she got caught talking shit. And what was very telling to me was who was not in that chat. Because she references that Kay Whitcock, that Kay Whitcock doesn't talk about her anymore. And Kay and Larry weren't in that chat. So I think it's more about the text messages that came out. Ned Eaton, Idaho News, I don't see him on our channel anymore. They used to kind of collab and shout each other out. There's been some changes. And if you talk shit and it came out, yeah, but that's not being stopped,
Right. It's you being two-faced, and you should be professional and not be talking about the family. I don't think they should get close to the family either, but that the family wants to let them, that's on the family. But she's worried that either she said something bad about the victims or she said something bad about her other, reporters or whatever it is.
But, and one thing that she didn't address, see, when you go back and you listen to it at regular speed and put your parasocial like of her channel, you know what I mean? Because I don't comment over there. I need to comment over there with my new username. That would get some attention. Octocock is commenting, um, but when you put that aside, you listen to it, slower. You take it in instead of like going into it. Oh my God, she's being stalked. You know what I mean? I'm kind of seeing more things to where it's like, yeah, I think she was done shitty, but it's not illegal to treat somebody like shit. You know what I mean? It's not. You know what I mean? It's just not. And
Okay,
one thing I thought was weird was about that. That's what I was going to say was about that. Okay, so she plays the TikTok of Christina's about her calling or talking to the police officer, right? But Christina also says, "Well, I've got tons and tons and tons of screenshots that she sent me that another person, from another person." So it's like Lauren's doing the same thing that she's screaming that other people are doing but Lauren never addressed that. I mean, I'm surprised she didn't cut it off, but it's like she told the cops, she goes, well, I guess she's a victim because Lauren's done the same thing. She shared screenshots with me of this person. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not illegal to share screenshots, I don't think.
Right. It's not, but I'm saying you can't scream and cry about it and serve somebody an RO when what you're serving them an RO with, you did,
Yeah, she's just a crybaby. She's manipulative. She's laying out this whole foundation for a lawsuit. She's boo-hooing about something that is not a threat, is not stalking. I mean, people can go to whatever public place they want to. They can pull out their phone and record you if they want to. Yeah, it's probably annoying. But what about the people that have real stalkers and she's going in there and getting an RO for nothing? It's just like
Right.
Brittany with Botox. That's what this girl is, and she's annoying.
It's just it's it is disappointing. I guess that's the best word I can put. That it's like, come on now, and I'm sorry, Grayson. Her I didn't know how old Grayson was um, until this. Grayson's only 22, and I think Grayson is getting all amped up. They're amping each other up, and I think this was all set up for a lawsuit from the bed video to if Queen ever. I'm sure we won't get to it, but if anybody watches it, to where John, her husband, his statement, um, I, I'm wondering if John isn't there not because he's scared for his life, but that he's pissed. That, hey, we had a good thing going and you fucked it up, slapping your lips, and now it's coming out and we're fucked.
I told Queen right when I came in, I said, it's the friggin' crybaby trifecta this week. BJ, PJ, and now this lady. And so this is, she pulled a PJ on her husband, and now her husband's saying it's his health. It's not his health. How is this affecting your health? How is this making you want to have a heart attack? No one has said anything to threaten you or make you feel scared.
But now I can also say that sometimes, I mean, we don't know what goes on in her life, right? I can also say that when her brother had that accident, it was horrific. He was out of the country, so it's not like she could just drive down the street and go to the hospital, and she chose to cover Daybell. He was in another country when all that happened and everything. So a lot of people are like, well, fuck her, da 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 da. Well,
well, she said it weird. She said, like, he would want me to be at the Daybell trial. Well, it doesn't sound like that would be the case, but I don't know their dynamics. And it's horrible if that her brother got into that. But she doesn't need to sit there and milk it for all she's got. And then, the next minute turn around and it's all about her. Me. They threaten me. I feel shaken.
Well, if you and listening to it slower, like I said, I was on one because I can't do 9 hours, right? Listening to it, most of it like 1.5, 1.75, and then 2.0 speed. You do kind of see the verbiage of manipulation like that email. She said it was an attacking email. Well, it really wasn't. I mean, good Lord.
Neither was
Like
her phone
Queen said,
call.
if you saw some of the text messages, shit. And hey, one of my text messages, look, bitch, I was talking shit on somebody. I sure was. What did I do? Accidentally text it to them. I text the wrong person.
Oh,
It
I hate
ended
when
up
that
in a
happens.
Facebook group. It sure did.
Yeah.
Was all like, holy shit, because this person, this creator's a fucking liar. And I was like, I was scared she was lying. And then when somebody went in there, said, "Oh, it was your text message." I said, "Oh, I don't give a shit about that. I stand on every word I said." It's just I didn't know what she was saying. I just got a weird email from a weirdo that said, "Hey, is this true what you said?" And I didn't know what she. I didn't know what she said I was saying. I didn't know it was the text message. But yeah, I stood on it. Yeah, I sure
Yeah,
did.
it'll humble you real fast when you're
I
talking
said
crap,
some
but
vile shit. Oh, I still
yeah,
stand on it today. I
yeah,
mean, I laughed about it. I mean,
yeah.
after I found out what it was, but I didn't know what she was saying. So I can get that aspect of you don't know what's being said. You don't know if people are lying. You don't know if people are twisting shit. You don't know. I mean, fuck, I found out this year that I was supposed to adopt this crazy bitch's kids because she had fake cancer. I mean, I was like, what? I found that out in chat. I mean, and yeah, I was spinning. I was like, what the world? What in the world? And it was fake text messages. It was all that stuff. So I can get that whole spinning thing. Then you've got your mom on hospice. You've lost your brother this year. Your business is taking a hit because yeah, you talk shit on people when it's coming out.
Okay, but
But
look, her husband is a whatever, a psychologist, psychiatrist, whatever he is, and he's not giving her some advice to not do this
well,
publicly.
see,
Come
that's
on.
another thing I didn't get. So
Oh,
later on, okay, this bothered me yesterday. Even when I was like, I felt bad for her. And I do feel bad, but it's just not stalking. You're just getting busted out. It's just take your licks, keep moving. But when he said that, she was rocking and having thoughts of self harm that she'd never
Oh
had
my
before and
God.
everything. He goes and tells a 22-year-old, "Don't leave her alone." Dude, if somebody I loved was saying that, I would go get them help, especially if that was my field of work, right? I wouldn't
exactly.
tell a 22-year-old to stay with her and watch her. I did not get that part. And
He
then you
doesn't
got
know what
her,
to
you got a
do.
22-year-old that's now she's on anti-anxiety meds
Oh,
and screaming
goodness.
people are going to murder. I'm like, oh my God, this is just
They're making themselves paranoid.
yeah.
I said earlier, it's like Brittany not answering the door. What are you afraid of? You're scared to answer a damn door. It doesn't make no sense to a normal person, but to her, she's so paranoid. This
But
lady,
sometimes and I'm not that, but see, those are her feelings. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit there and say you shouldn't feel that way. That if that's how she felt, that's how she felt. I just think that your psychiatrist husband should have got you some help.
yes, not come on YouTube and give all your business.
No, yeah,
And yes, the you brought up a thing that I had just briefly mentioned earlier, which is the age thing. I don't know how old Christine is, but her assistant, if she's in her 20s, the dynamics are very off, and it looks like she's just manipulating this young girl. And I
yeah,
don't know how old Christina, the TikToker, was. So she needs to act like the mature one since she's the oldest one in this group, apparently, and not do this online.
yeah. And it's like if she would have come out and been like, "Hey, I need to do a video. Look, there's some people out here doing X, Y, and Z. Uh, Text messenger dropping. Let me explain some things." And then keep it moving. But to file an RO, I just, I mean, maybe I don't know if there's any. I don't know what the truth is to some of the things that Christina's saying, but if they're lies, then do a defamation suit, I guess. Whatever, But an I just didn't get the RO part of it. I just didn't. Do I
And how
think that it's
Yeah, I
fucked
was
up
gonna
some
say
of
I
the
don't really get the RL part of it either. I don't understand. I really don't.
Yeah, yeah. So that's yeah. I don't know. So I'm one of those people to where yesterday I went in like I went in believing, you know what I mean? It's like I went in going, oh my God, she never does drama. She's a good person, solid creator. Why is this being done to her? And then I was like, well, I never really heard a threat. Your head on a platter, that's really, I mean,
That's a figure of speech, and she's a joke.
right.
She knows that. Come on.
It's like,
If
you
song
know,
lyrics are gonna make you feel scared, then turn off the damn radio, lady. Like, come on.
well, it's not against the song, it's not against the law to sing a song. I mean, you know, it's like if somebody says, I'm going to put my foot up your ass. Well, do I really think your foot's going to fit up my ass? No. Do I think that you want to put your foot in my ass? No. You know, I don't know. I just, it just seems like, you know,
Like, she's immature. She never went through high school. She doesn't know what it is to have a cat fight. Like, come on.
well, she just reminds me of somebody that's just never been punched. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like she's never been the bitch that sat there and watched two girls rip each other's shirt off and be like, oh damn, you know. You know, and everybody has different life experiences. I just, but I think she's more. It's like she says later on. She said, I, I was about the text messages, not about all this other stuff. The text messages. It's like she's like, I threw up all day. Well, damn, girl, what'd you say? I mean, you know what I mean? It's
That's
like,
what she's afraid of.
holy
She's scared
smash.
to
But
look
I
like
think
the
it's,
idiot that she's gonna look like.
yeah. And I mean,
Well,
you know,
I don't know which one it is on that TikTok, but there's one of the TikToks, and the girl goes something about the text messages, and she says, they're bad. They're very, very bad. And I'm like, girl, then just show us. Like, show us what they are.
right. And they're going to come out. I mean, and I mean, I do, and I know how I would feel like if I had a business working relationship with Law and Crime, and I had been on their show, and we had a good thing, right? And then all of a sudden you're going to cover my RO, you know. But see, I'd have feelings about it. I mean, we're all human, you know. Creators are still human, and that's why I can sit here and say we don't know what goes on behind the scenes. Apparently, I think everybody was just shocked because it's just like no drama. It's like that's why I like Grizzly, no drama. That's why I like Down the Rabbit Hole, no drama. You know, there's good creators out there. When you see one, then it's like, holy shit, you know, it's just it's kind of you forget that they talk shit too. You know?
Well, and I think that I really like, I mean, I haven't watched her in a long time, but I like Grizzly and Down the Rabbit Hole too, but I think they have good personalities, and I do not like this girl. I think she's boring. I think she's prissy. And like I
But
said,
not
my other
everybody's going to
child,
like everybody. Not
no, that's
everybody's
fine.
going to, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I don't,
mean, you might like a creator that I just want to just yuck. You
yeah.
know, it's just, everybody, I like I like listening to him talk because I like the psychology of it, you know. And I like listening to the jurors that she gets. But I have noticed that her channel's changed. And and another thing is, Lauren has come out publicly and said it. You know, she also has, and I'm not, it's not an excuse. Don't get it twisted. But everything in your life kind of impacts your decisions. She also has MS that she battles,
Oh, does she?
and and I'm not saying that's an excuse or give her a pass for that, but I'm just saying that you know sometimes you don't make good rational decisions when your health is not, and her health has been bad. It has been.
Well, maybe she needs to take a break. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not saying I don't feel for her. That's not a fun. No disease is fun to have, right? Or disability, but she is 9 hours is a little much for something that, like, we were expecting some kind of, I don't know, death threat / tire something.
yeah. You know, I don't know. When you listen to it fast and you go into it with that parasocial dynamic and emotional, that's what, you know. But I do think that some of the stuff that they were talking about is fucked up to do to anybody. You know what I mean? Like her brother and shit like that.
Yeah.
That was low. I mean, that was just fucking low. Whether and that's her family's
I'm
decision.
sorry, you guys. I'm bored. I can't watch this anymore.
All right.
Oh
But
yeah,
I
that's
mean,
okay.
that's her
I mean, we
family's
can talk about
decision.
it. I just can't watch it anymore.
All right. Yeah, I'm kind of
I'm
over it too. But I just want to say, you know, this is how people can keep an open mind, and 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 you know, sometimes you have to listen to something twice to kind of pick up on things. Not saying I hate Lauren, whatever it is, what it is, but I don't know. She's human. She talks shit. Okay. And
Yep.
yeah, I love Grizzly now.
I don't even know any good things that are going on right now with true crime. I don't know any cases that are going on.
That I will say that Lauren's husband John, he did a really good thing. They did a really good podcast about the cheerleader with the baby in Kentucky. I think it's Kentucky. Um, you know, where the roommates found the baby and everything, and she left. Uh, and he had a lot. You know, he gave some really good information on that. You know, the psychological thing. That's what I get into. Is like what makes people tick. You know, that's why I like their channel. Really, is for him.
Yeah, I didn't follow the cheerleader one. I don't really know about it, but
There's not much on it. They were waiting on the autopsy. Yeah, Grizzly's great. Look, change your name to what was it? What did I change my name to? It was Swole Leg Baby Teeth. Yeah, and went in and forgot it was changed and went into Grizzly's live, and damn it, hadn't changed my name back. I was so I could not get. I had to change it back. Yeah, I think Grizzly's great. Her and Rabbit are just they're my two favorite. But yeah, so I needless to say, I haven't commented outside of this little niche with my name. My current octacock hadn't been seen over at Grizzlies. Maybe I should send her a super chat and make her read it out. Toasty had an excellent live last night. Paul from the Sofa Squad, he's funny. Yeah, he's funny. But I don't know. I think Grizzly and Rabbit are my two go-tos that,
who is Rabbit covering right now?
Well, she was covering Lauren.
Oh, she was? What'd she say?
I don't know. See, yesterday, like I said, I listened to it on 1.5 to 2 times speed. So that was 4 hours, 4 hours. So Grizzly would not like that, Nessie. But so I didn't get to listen to anybody else. And then I listened to Toasty and then I went to bed. Well, I fell asleep and went to bed. And then I woke up and went in Wispies for a few minutes and listened to a shitty Paul lose her mind and fell asleep.
Well, I only watched a little bit of it on Jay's after QB got off, and Jay was calling it out too. I think she can. I mean, especially since that's like her area too.
Yeah,
She
see, I
knows
want to
about.
go back and listen to Jay because she's been through this shit. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Like
yes,
she's
and
been
Jay
through
is
it,
so
so it's
funny.
like I've never been through this, so I don't know how it feels. So I want to go back. See, Jay's the next one I'm going to go listen to, and get her take on it.
She was
But
so funny.
I just saw Rabbit's title. I just have a feeling that she was talking some shit on Kay Whitlock. I don't know. I don't
I
know.
hope not. I
I
hope
hope
not. I
not
like
too.
Kay.
I hope not too, because Kay's been through enough. But I just have a feeling because she brought up Kay in that bed confession that they were saying that Kay wouldn't talk to her, but Kay apparently had seen her the week before or whatever. But Kay wasn't in that live, and
Wait. What's a bed confession?
that 20-minute video that Lauren put out from her bed.
I don't
That
watch her. No, I don't know.
no. During her 9 hour,
Oh yeah.
she
Okay.
started it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just, I don't know. I got this sick kind of feeling in my stomach because Kay's usually always around. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, sometimes she's not, but on this kind of thing, oh, nothing happened with Rabbit. I don't think nothing. She was just covering. She was just covering Lauren, but the fact that she wasn't in there. Now I saw Colby went in there, and I saw Brandy Neal went in there. I saw Brandy. Brandy Neal made a comment.
What did Kay say when she went in there?
No, Kay did not go in there. That's
Oh,
what
didn't.
was kind
Okay.
of, that's what kind of, I was waiting for that, but she didn't.
Have you listened to the cousin before?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember her name. Megan.
Heather?
Isn't her
Talking about,
cousin Megan?
you talking about whose cousin?
Vala's cousin.
You talking about Heather Daybell?
No, not that's on the other side. I was at Lori's trial in the last one, and so all the people that almost everyone there had a podcast. Like her family, I have a cousin that has it. She was there. Colby was there. He has one, and then
Oh yeah. I have Kay's daughter. You
no,
talking about
that's
Kay?
another one. That's another one. So there's like 4 of them that have a podcast. But there's a girl that's the cousin of Lori and all her siblings, and I can't remember her name. She has long brown hair.
Huh. I don't think I know her, but yeah. But I mean, she just
Yeah,
I don't know. I think Lauren got a little obsessed with. I mean, and I could see where you get sucked in with Daybell and everything. You get obsessed with it because, like, she even referenced like people are calling her dark. Well, they're just doing that to to jerk your chain. It's like the reason why they named their little group what they named them. The 7 whatever. But yeah, I was boy. Daybell, I watched everything Daybell. I was eat up with it.
Yeah, that the whole thing is just. I mean, I'm so glad that it's over for the family. But man, seeing Kay and Colby in person was just horrible. They are just.
Oh,
They are so. I think they're such a nice family, considering everything they've been through.
I used to like this other creator, and she. In fact, when she brought up this creator that said that, she was making defaming videos on Kay, I knew it wasn't her because she didn't do that. She didn't make the videos, but
Okay,
she
hold on.
blamed
I got a
Kay.
question. What does Brandy Neal have to do anything with this? What is she? Is she friends with him or something, or what does she got to do with it?
I don't know. She just made a comment in Lauren's, and Lauren pinned it and said, "Who?" She said, "Hey, Brandy. Brandy Neal has a son that was kidnapped and still hasn't been found. She's a friend of the channels and yada yada yada."
Well, yeah, she's got to bring attention to that. I mean, she's trying to look
Yeah,
good.
I'm not saying anything bad about Brandy. I'm just saying the people that were in there. I'm just talking about Kay not being in there. It's
Right, but I just wasn't sure what it had to do with her being in the chat. When you said that and brought it up, I just didn't know if there was something that I didn't know or.
Well, she's a victim, and they were talking about how she dogs victims, and there was some victims in there, and then there was some victims that weren't in there. I'm not saying anything bad about Brandy.
No, I know you're not, but I'm just saying, what does she have to do with anything? I mean, I don't.
I think she likes Lauren, and I guess Lauren covered Michael's case.
Right, but I'm saying, what does the RO against another creator have to do with any of these people being in there? Why does it matter if they were in there or not? Why does it matter if Kay was in there? I wouldn't go in there if I was Kay. Even if I supported her. Fuck too. I wouldn't want to be seen. What the fuck does that got to do anything with these families? No. Hell no.
Well, I think that Lauren is.
This is embarrassing as fuck for those families.
It is, absolutely, but I think she's friends with a lot of these people, so I think they're just used to watching each other. I don't know. I don't watch her, so I don't know. But I'm just saying, she sounds like she's friends with a lot of the family members. So if something was said, it's going to come out. It's going to be a shitstorm, and let the cards fall where they may. She did it to herself.
I want to see them text messages
If I was
everybody
Kay, I wouldn't
got.
want to be in there. I would not want to be seen in there during this fucking 9-hour fucking whatever the fuck you want to call it.
But I want to see them text messages. That's what I'm waiting to drop. And
I mean, don't we all? Shit, don't we all?
If she sent that email out to the whatever the other podcasters or the other teams that she works with, then it must be about them too, because why else would she add them?
Right. I don't know. She just should have just made the title that said "I'm busted" and just come out and said all the shit and been done with it. I mean,
yes.
That's
how you get ahead of it. You take accountability. You don't sit there and friggin' file a restraining or have the cops walk you to your car. Do all this stupid, crap. It's so weird.
And I ain't never had a cop that, I don't know, that would do that much investigating over some online bullshit. That just kind of blew my mind too. I was like, wow, I don't know. And then the whole time I was watching it, I thought, well, shit, she had a certain diaper boy making a channel for what 2 years. She'd have lost her fucking mind. You're talking about 50 TikToks. So what?
That's what I'm saying. Look at everything that QB's been through. Good God, she was
Right.
in a mental hospital.
And then I thought about Queen during this too. When they were talking, when they came up to her at the restaurant, and Queen would have been like, "Bitch, let's just go outside and take care of this right now. Let's just do it."
Exactly.
But I don't know. I don't think she did herself any favors. But you know, I do think that I do, and that's what happens. I mean, I hate to say it, with people that you think are your friends and everything, and then you're not. That's when, you know, at real life, online, whatever. That's when then they're gonna reach out to, you know, somebody that all three of y'all didn't like. They're gonna reach out to the third person and be like, "Oh, well, let me tell you something else," you know, and that's all this is.
Well,
But it hurt. But it hurt her professionally. I mean, I think she talked a lot of shit about co collaborators, big name YouTubers, big name, you know, maybe people like, I don't know who else talked about, but they're not giving the interviews. But I mean, I would have some feelings about long crime. I would if we had a good relationship, and then all of a sudden you're gonna call my RO. I mean, cover my RO. Yeah, I'd have a problem with it. I would. I mean, just honestly, I would have feelings about it. I ain't gonna sit here and say, yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I'd be that hypocrite that'd be like, no, bitch,
Pen, the one, no, I don't know how to say her name, Krisha. I don't think she was at the, maybe she was at the trial. I can't remember. But the one I was talking about, they said it was Megan. And that's the cousin of Lori and can't think of her brother's name that was on the stand. Yeah, Adam.
Well, and another thing is, I don't think she's learned her lesson, Lauren, because she sat there and you're going to you're going to give a 22-year-old employee, your producer, your employee, you're going to give her every text message and every access to every Facebook DM, every message that you've ever sent for 6 years. You didn't learn your lesson. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, stop treating.
What did she give him for?
Grayson, well, in that, before that bed, well, during the bed video, she said, I told Grayson, I gave her full access to everything. And Grayson said it took her like, I don't know, 50, 80 hours, something like that, to read, to try to look for this stuff people were saying. And people do twist stuff out of context. It is what it is, to try to find some of this stuff. But it's like, why are you giving your 22-year-old producer full access? You know, why are you so personal with your employee? That's not a good thing.
Yeah, she's like her assistant and her editor. I don't know. She was bossing around during the whole thing that I saw, and I only saw a couple hours, so I don't know.
And during this, it made her look more entitled. This is just my opinion. It made her look more entitled, because you can't get your screenshots together and click on them yourself. Why do you have to have Grayson, a producer, during your explanation of all this? And nobody knew about it.
Well,
I think that's what got me. I was so shocked yesterday. I was like, she doesn't do drama and shit. That's why I like her, you know? It's like I go certain places for drama. I go certain places for real true crime, you know? Why did you breathe life into this? Okay, then whatever professional, you know, if you're having an issue with Bob over there at this podcast, then go to Bob and say, hey, I'd like to speak to you privately, you know, and but nobody knew about this. That's why it was so shocking.
Well, she's old enough to be that girl's mother. She should be a little bit more mature, not make her freaked out and scared.
Yeah. I mean, if I was Grayson's parents, I'd be like, you Yeah, I know you've grown, but we're gonna have a family meeting about this, because when you have to go to a therapist and get on anti-anxiety meds over a job, we're gonna have a talk. You know what I mean?
Well, hopefully she wasn't talking crap about her assistant, because that's really going to throw her over the edge if texts come out about her too.
Yeah. I don't know. It's
Queen,
just,
I'm not trying to hog your panel. Are you there?
yeah, I'm just waiting for Queen to come back. I gotta hop down.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm just answering emails. That's all.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna have to run soon too, but it's still early here.
Well,
So
in that case, let's all run. All right, let's go.
I wasn't sure if you were still there.
Nope, I'm out. You guys are out. I'm out with you. Let's ride.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Have a great day, ladies.
Bye, you too.
Thank you for
Are you
hanging
really
out.
running?
Yeah,
Are you really running?
Are you leaving? Are you really leaving? Oh, well,
in a little bit.
Okay, well, it was fun, guys. I'll drop down.
No,
All right,
hold up. No, hold up. No,
Oh.
don't leave yet. I got
What?
one question.
Sure.
What was your favorite part of the trial that you attended?
Rowena.
I'm sorry.
Let me think. Nancy Joe, of course. I thought she was great.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Really, I mean, as far as Kay broke my heart. You know, I mean, I loved everything that she said. I loved it. I just love her and her husband. I can't even think of his name right now.
Larry.
Larry. I was gonna say Charles for some reason, but I think it's just so surreal to like watch these people for so long and then to actually see them in person.
Yeah.
It's, you know, but as far as like the trial part and the judge was awesome. Like he just kept telling Lori off. You know what I mean? Oh, but I do have a fun fact for you. Did you know that? I don't know if you watched the Jodi Arias trial, but did you know that Trina, the prosecutor, is in a relationship with the prosecutor from Jodi Arias that got thrown out of.
What is that fucking tapping?
Oh,
what the fuck is that? I can't do that
me.
tapping shit. Whatever the fuck that is, that's got to stop.
Sorry,
It ain't me.
I hit my computer.
Oh yeah, okay. I was like, what the fuck is that? I don't know what the hell that tapping noise was. It sounded like
I forgot there was a speaker right there.
No, you're okay. I just didn't know what the fuck that was.
I was tapping my nail. Trina, or what is her name? The prosecutor from Lori, the blonde. What is her name? Trina? She is in a relationship with the prosecutor that lost his law license from Jodi Arias.
Oh.
Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy.
I can't think of his name, and he was really good. I mean,
Hold on, I got one question. Do you think she was really chit-chatting with this detective?
Yeah.
You know, like talking to him like as, you know, just a friend, just hanging out, you know.
Lauren,
not a Dolly Betty situation, but you know what I'm saying?
Do I think Lori was?
Yeah, that's the
Lauren. They said Lauren.
Oh, Lauren. I didn't hear about that, so I don't know, but I don't think he would be with her. I mean, he's hot.
Oh, is he? Is he? What's he look like?
Oh, he's hot. Yeah, he's nice.
We need to check him out then. Here.
He's nice on the eyes.
No, Biddy, show me what he looks like. Pull him up. Let's see this
he's tatted up.
And,
you know,
hey, listen. Last night we William Eyelash. He said, "What about VJ's second live?" We streamed VJ last night in real time and reacted to her live stream. So if y'all want to watch that, go to last night's live stream and pull it up.
Gabriel, yes, Juan. I can't think of his last name. The prosecutor from Arias that lost his law license for sexual harassment. Queen, how have you not seen Hermosillo?
I don't know. No, I don't
thought
know.
Jade put a joke in there for you about him earlier.
She said that it was alleged that they were, you know.
Somebody reached out. Lauren said
more than friends, like best friends.
Lauren said that somebody reached out to John, her husband, and said that her and Hermosillo were inappropriate.
Who said that?
I don't know. Somebody in text messages.
Someone reached out to her husband, John.
Wait, did that come out in the thing from just now?
She said it.
Yes, Lauren said it.
Listen, you have to go back and listen to her fucking shit again.
Oh my!
You missed the fucking juice.
Lauren said it. Lauren said that that's what people are saying.
Oh no, I don't think so. I don't think he would go for
I
her.
don't
I mean,
either.
she's prissy. I don't like her.
Probably the stalker.
Yeah. Plus, I think he's married. I mean, not that people can't have an affair, but I don't know why I don't know if they were hanging out. I didn't see him hanging out at the trial. But he might have known her from Idaho. I didn't go to Idaho.
I don't know. I think somebody just wanted to.
Wanted to talk shit. They just
that was
wanted.
a rumor that just got thrown out there. That
Me too.
Wasn't really a rumor that somebody wanted to be a rumor, but it wasn't. Catch my drift.
Right.
Queen, I don't know how to find a picture of him, but I know that he was on one of Colby's podcast or whatever, one of his lives, and he is so hot.
Well, if somebody has the picture, email it on over.
Queen Bee OG888 @gmail. Send it stat.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna go, guys. Thanks.
We don't drop links around here. We don't. My mods, we don't drop links very often. I try to drop them sometimes, but we're lazy over this way. We don't give a shit.
I told you the other night I'm like the shittiest mod ever, so you know. And you didn't dispute that, and we both got tickled. That was funny.
No, I don't really care one way or another.
She was like, I told her, I said, I'm a shitty mod.
If I had people in here that were, for mods to drop links, I would say, okay, you guys, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to take you guys off here as mods. I need to have this is like a business to me. I need to run it.
Right.
And then I would say, hey guys, I'm sorry, you're my friends, but I'm gonna have to take you off here as mods, and I'm gonna have to put people in here that are gonna drop links every 2 minutes or every 3 minutes or whatever. That's not how this channel's. So we don't run we don't run things that way.
But you have to admit it was funny as fuck. When we were talking. It was so funny.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna dispute it. You don't drop links. You don't drop my pay links. You don't drop my email. I mean, you don't drop links like that. You don't come in and
I put your damn email in there today. Stop it.
Oh, well, there we go. Well, there we go.
All right.
There we go. Right there. You just said it.
Oh, I see your
I'm a shit mod too. Shit. I don't drop links very often either. I forget too, and I can't copy and paste on my phone. So most of the time I'm on my phone.
Me too.
It's a shit show. I can't do it either. So I'm not gonna sit here and say, no, you're a great mod because you're not, and I'm not either.
But no, okay. I said to Queen, I said I'm not a good.
Who says you have to be a great mod anyways? Who said?
She said, I said it was hilarious. No, wait. It was hilarious. I said, I said, I'm a shitty mod. And she goes, yeah, well, I don't expect you to do a whole lot. She said, well, I don't expect you to do a whole lot. I don't want, I don't need my pay links dropped all the time and shit like that. And I started laughing. I said, but you didn't tell me how good I was. It was funny. It was fun. And then we both just started laughing.
I don't know how you guys mod and talk to chat. I don't know how Queen does her, show and talks to chat. And I don't know how I can barely do that. Like today was the only time I was able to look at chat, and that's because she stepped away for a minute. But like, I don't know how you guys do that at once.
Yeah, listen.
It was funny. I was trolling Queen a little bit.
Look, Juris Murray says only a mod for the power trip and ego boost.
Right.
Look, we throw blue dresses out just for the hell of it.
That's right.
Look at Alma. Alma's got me in the mod. She's fucking calling me a mache. Bro, I'm in trouble.
I did.
Because Cash asked for a short name.
Yeah.
Mod chat now.
Okay, but did that answer your question, Rowena? I think it was.
It did. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Bye. Thank you for coming up.
Bye.
Thank you for hanging out.
It was fun. Bye-bye.
She did. She was having fun. She did me a solid coming up here, hanging out for a little while.
Yeah, she's sweet. I like newbie.
Flutter said, I always post links, and you do, Flutter. You do.
You do.
I just don't. I forget. I'll go in Toasties, and I'll sit there and conversate and forget all about fucking links.
Me too. Me too.
Because you just go in and have fun. You know what I mean? You just go
or I'm sitting there listening while I'm doing laundry or cleaning up the kitchen or cooking dinner, and I can't sit there and watch chat. You know what I mean? Mod revolt now. Exactly. Stitching.
Mod. I'm not gonna listen. There was a time where I didn't have any mods in here. Remember?
Yeah.
I used to not have any. I did have one mod. Cash's mom. Remember Cash's mom?
Yeah.
She was my only mod.
I did. Yeah.
Cappy was the moderator that never came in here. But where's Cappy been? She been gone for like 3 days. Where the fuck's she at?
Where is she at? Now, you know what BJ's going to say. BJ's going to say tonight, she's going to be like, ooh, and I heard Queen's got trouble with her mods. We'll have them come over here and battle.
Yeah, you guys all better go tell on me. But go start a panel. Fucking hold a panel on me.
Howdy,
look,
Belinda.
JLR does it with just mags because listen, JLR lets the chat fly. He lets it roll. He don't fucking
He does. You know who else doesn't have mods anymore? Is Icked Mail.
Yeah, it's easier. It's a lot easier without mods, without the links. Because if you got a bot that can do it, that's pretty much the reason why you have mods is to watch comments and drop links. You know.
Yeah.
But if he does, I don't know how. Listen, I had to block the fucking Nightbot. That's how serious it got over here.
I know.
The fucking Nightbot kept blocking people, blocking folks every fucking 2 minutes. People were getting blocked. I was like, oh fuck, mod chat now, not bot. You're getting blocked, Nightbot. You're done.
You blocked Nightbot about 3-4 years ago.
Yep, and he's been blocked since.
Hey, I was a block bitch. I had to email you.
Shit.
Belinda hates Nightbot too.
That fucking Nightbot can just go fuck himself. That sucker fucking blocked, deletes. Look, you blocked it too, bitch. I did too.
Yep.
Oh fuck. And yeah, Cappy's probably handling real life like a real adult, doing real adult things.
Yes. So what else been going on these streets?
Nothing that I'm aware of. We fucking listened to Craig's bullshit last night.
I heard Craig say that. I heard Craig bust out BJ and say she didn't have an attorney.
Yeah, he did. He busted out and said she didn't have an attorney. He also busted her out. He's like, if you walk in, they're gonna clown you and make a fool of you. Yep, he sure as hell busted her out on that too.
I also heard that he busted her out. They don't talk very much anymore.
She rage quit the first one because he said, Brittany, we don't even talk anymore. She rage quit after that. That was the first stream. Second stream, she did her fucking bullshit and they ended up quitting because I don't even know the reason why the fuck she walked out of that one. But then she started a third one.
Lordy.
For her fourth live stream. I think she did 4 of them last night.
I did hear her say that she's trying to be Lauren 2.0 or whatever. No, ma'am. Lauren didn't have John, her husband, in the background screaming "come dumpsters" and all that. So, yeah, nobody knew anything was going on. So just cool your jets, Turbo. This ain't about you. It's like when she tried to insert herself in the PJ thing. It had nothing to do with you. Shut up.
Yeah.
Bunch of
then again,
tampons
didn't really have
around
anything
here.
to do with PJ either, other than her having her feelings hurt and being a side piece. I mean, you know. Look, mascara mistakes. I mean, we could all just follow Beej's logic and file an RO against the Nightbot.
That's true. I feel stalked.
What, baby?
I said I felt stalked by Nightbot. I'm glad you took care of that.
Yeah, he's a little asshole. Well, it's Friday. I'm gonna go get some shit done, and then we'll come back on here and talk some shit.
Sounds good to me. I gotta get shit done too.
Here, for the ones who haven't seen it yet, let me go back and grab this real quick because this shit was fucking hilarious last night. This shit was funnier than fuck last night. You guys gotta watch this shit.
Oh.
Look, she's burning it down. Here we go. Go watch this live stream. If you guys need something to do, go watch this live stream right here. I'll go pin this fucker right at the top. It's the live stream last night. We did it while BJ was live. We streamed her. We streamed from Rumble while she was live. So we caught that shit in real fucking time.
I love it when she says, and Queen, I don't know why you say I'm burning it down. We're fine over here. Well, then why do you tell your people, I really need your help, guys? Our channel's taking a big hit.
Grab the fire extinguisher, baby, because that motherfucker's burning down.
Spit on it. Like Craig says, spit on it. Spit on that thing.
That's right.
All right.
Come down, skirt.
That's right. All right. Well, y'all have a good day. It was good talking to you. Glad you covered this. And yeah, it's
Look, I
sometimes you have
can't
to
get
go
to the
back
rest
and
of
look.
it. I'm sorry. We can do a part
Oh, I
2 some
get
other
it.
time.
I'm done too. I'm done too.
It's
But
just
it's interesting to watch myself, like my feelings, kind of change. Like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you have to listen to something, like really listen to it to kind of pick up certain things, and not go in with that parasocial of this person is this way. No, you don't really know. You don't know how anybody is. Her channel is on the struggle bus. That's what BJ said that. Lord help Nana. Nana's not drunk. I will never forget when she told Nana Dragonfly that your name was because we were making fun of Nana Dragonfly. I about lost my mind. I said, Nana's not drunk. She's been around here for years with that name. Shut up. Weirdo. All right. Have y'all been buying trick or treat candy? Going back to the store today. We've got
hell no.
one,
I
two,
ain't giving
three.
you a
We've
fucking
gotten
no. Fuck
7
that.
bags so
No,
far.
no.
We've gotten 7 bags so far. I'm gonna go back and get 3 more, and I'm done.
Good Lord.
And look, we gave out. God, I don't
Quit
know. It was
being
like
nice to all those kids. My
shit.
gosh.
Mm-hmm.
There, I pinned the link. So, okay, so we streamed and reacted to BJ in real time last night. Go watch here. And I pinned the link. So the link at the top is pinned. If you guys want to listen to it, it was quite comical, actually.
It was hilarious. It was
It'll
so
give you something
good.
to listen.
It was so good. There was a lot of leakage.
Oh, fucking right there was.
Yeah. All right. Y'all have a good day. I'm out. And be good.
You too, baby. We'll catch you on the flip side. Let me see here. I was looking for that picture of that guy that she was talking about, but not finding him, damn it. All right, guys. I will catch you guys on the flip side. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We've been on here 5 hours, and that's a long fucking time. And I got to go get some stuff done. It's Friday. It's noon. And I will catch y'all on the flip side. I'll see you guys later tonight. We're going to hang out for Friday night. Fuck shit. All right? All right. I'll see you guys back here like 7 or 8-ish, somewhere in there. Catch y'all on the flip side. QB out.